Excellence Beyond Classrooms, organized by Center for Humanities and Students Wellbeing in association with Manasu Mental Wellness Club and in collaboration with Departments of Civil Engineering, Electronics and Communication, Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering. I'm Dr. Rashmi from Department of Chemistry. Take my privilege to be your host for today's program. This FDP is a wonderful opportunity for us to come together, learn from one another, exchange ideas, and explore the many dimensions of professional excellence that extend beyond the traditional classroom. As educators, our role goes beyond teaching a subject. We inspire, mentor, innovate, research, collaborate, and empower our students to face the challenges of a rapidly changing world. The theme, Excellence Beyond Classrooms, beautifully reflects this broader vision of education and faculty development. On behalf of the Center for Humanities and Students Wellbeing and all the three departments, through us, I extend a very warm welcome to our esteemed dignitaries, distinguished guests, resource persons, faculty members, and all the participants of Faculty Development Program. Let us begin this journey of learning, reflection, and professional growth with great enthusiasm. Once again, a very warm welcome to everyone. I invite all our distinguished guests and dignitaries to grace the dais and take their respective seats. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the dignitaries. To begin this auspicious occasion, let us invoke a spirit of unity, patriotism, and institutional pride. May I request everyone to kindly rise for Vande Mataram, followed by Ramaya and
ಲಷ್ಕರನು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಕನಸಿನ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯವಿದು ದೀಪಗಳು ಪ್ರದೀಪಗಳ ಗಣಪುರ ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾಸ್ಥಾನವಿದು ಅರಿವಿನ ಬೆರೆಯುವ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲವಿದು ಗೃಹ ಗೃಹದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣವೇ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸೋಪಾನವಿದು ವಿಧಿಯಿಲ್ಲದ ಅಮಿತ ಜ್ಞಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧನ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವಿದು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಲು ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿಯ ಕೇಂದ್ರವಿದು ಅಜ್ಞಾನದ ಕತ್ತಲೆ ನೀಗುವ ಸುಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸೂರ್ಯನ ರಶ್ಮಿದು ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರದ ಮಂಗಳಸನು ಹೊತ್ತಿದ ಅರಿವಿನ ತಾಣವಿದು ಅರಿವಿನ ಹಣತೆಯು ಬೆಳಕನ್ನು ಚೆಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಸಂಖ್ಯಾತ ಕಿರಣಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಹೊರಹೊಮ್ಮಿವೆ ಜಯವೆನ್ನುವ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ.
Thank you. Please be seated. To formally welcome the gathering, may I now invite Dr. Naina and Patil, Associate Dean, Students Well-being, RTC, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, Dr. Rashmi. Eldrigu namaskara and greetings from Ramaya University. On this beautiful and precious morning, we are here for the inaugural ceremony of this FDP, Excellence Beyond Classrooms. As educators, we are the architects of the future. In today's rapidly evolving academic and technological landscape, continuous professional development is no longer an option, but an absolute necessity. Since ages for us Indians, Guru was and is Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurve Namah. In the modern context, today, Guru is a teacher, a researcher, an administrator, a multifaceted mentor, influencer facing the convergence of heavy workloads, challenged by shifting student expectations, busy integrating ICT, managing LMS, and adapting to digital native learners. All these can be very stressful, particularly for those lacking proper pedagogical training. Hence, such FDPs, aligned with the ideology and requirements of regulatory bodies, UGC, AICT, are very apt to teach the stress balancing act. This FDP is well crafted to equip educators with coping mechanisms, time management skills, and emotional resilience to maintain well-being without compromising teaching quality. The whole genesis of this FDP was a survey we conducted across our own faculty, and it is based on the responses we received from our own faculty. Now, having amidst us the living legend in dermatology and the former Vice Chancellor of Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences and currently associated with Ramaya, Professor S. Sachidanand is no mean feat. With both teaching and leadership roles being essayed with finesse by him, he has left his imprints in medical education and curriculum. It is both our privilege and honor to have him amidst us. I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Kuldeep Kumar Rainaji, to extend a floral welcome to sir. Thank you, sir. I take this opportunity to acknowledge the head of the Ramaya family, Dr. M.R. Jairamji, and the entire management for their support in our endeavors in their absence here. We are truly honored to be led by a visionary whose academic footprint and unwavering commitment to excellence continue to propel this university to unprecedented heights. Please join me in extending the warmest welcome to our transformative leader, our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Rainaji. May I now request our Dean, Maharanaji, to extend a floral welcome to sir. Thank you, sir. We miss the presence of our Dean Academics, Rangat sir. Let us continue. Now, we warmly welcome a Dean who doesn't just manage the present, but inspires us to build the future. He has big dreams for our faculty. Let us welcome him now. May I request our Associate Dean Academics, Professor Dayanand, to extend a floral welcome to sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's my distinct privilege to welcome our most respected former Dean Academics and former Principal of RMC, Dr. Megha Rao Madam, who is also the research person to this FDP. My heartfelt welcome to our Associate Deans, HODs of all departments, and our esteemed faculty to this FDP. You are the backbone of all units. A special welcome to our coordinating team, the true architects behind today's seamless execution. Many coordinators were common to many events conducted at the campus since the last 2 weeks. Still, they have contributed all their might to this event. Please welcome them with a big hand. I take this opportunity to thank the leadership of Ramaya and other universities across the state for deputing their faculty to this important FDP. Finally, a warm welcome to our colleagues and friends from both GG and RTC campus for being an important part of this FDP. Let this FDP help to bring out excellence in you. Enjoy and be inspired throughout. Thank you. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, ma'am, for the warm welcome. I welcome Naina Madam on behalf of all of us to this event. I request Dr. Shreyanka for floral welcome. Thank you. Plants symbolize growth, resilience, renewal, and the continuous nurturing of life. In the same spirit, we now have the symbolic watering of plants representing our commitment to nurturing well-being, growth, and excellence in our academic community. May I request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly participate in the watering of plants.
I request Professor Mudra, please do the honor process. Participants from other institutions here and
They are all like.
they're all- Sir, there are many people. all come sustainable here.
Thank you, everyone. May this plant grow and flourish just as we hope this FGP will nurture growth, well-being, and excellence among all of us. To provide us with an overview of the FDP and to take us through its vision, objectives, and planned sessions, I invite Dr. Sharat Kumar Maharana, Dean FDP Ruas. Sir, can I request you to kindly present the overview of the FDP?
Dr. S. Sachidananda sir, former Vice Chancellor at US and Chief Guest of FDP, Honorable Vice Chancellor, my colleague, Dr. Naina Patil, assisting students well-being, head of the departments, associate deans, faculty members, respected heads, students. I welcome you to this 3-day faculty development program on excellence beyond classrooms. For every origin, someone has to think. We all took birth, probably someone was thinking about our birth. Today, very first time, I'm very privileged to say that the Center for Humanities and Student Wellbeing has also a genesis. When there was a genesis, it was born and it was approved, and it has a purpose. And one of the purposes is to see that it's growing. It cannot be where it was, or it was not even conceived. So I thank the team who conceived it. I also thank Honorable Vice Chancellor who approved it. So thank you so much, sir, for this.
This is our approval or not well. I have to do something, either 0 or 1. So I always go with 1. Not 0.
Many centers in our higher education institutes are passive today. We committed that it will never be passive. We made sure that people come from all geographies, all disciplines, all emotional backgrounds, all family backgrounds. They should develop the center, not only academicians. We have a lot of people who are not from academicians background. That is why the students' well-being is being served today. One of the objectives was that whether we are complying to the University Grant Commission or AICTE orders, whether we have presence or not, whether in paper or in reality, we thought we will have it in reality. We'll make sure that we'll be a unique organization where the mental health is actually discussed, valued, shared. That is going to happen, it is happening. We have a big dream, as Madam said, the dream will come true when the actions begin. We have started some actions, small steps, because we start from crawling to walking. We have started crawling now, but we have not started walking, though. Now, this beyond classroom is a very interesting term. After a lot of debates and discussions, we came out with excellence beyond classrooms. Randy sir just asked whether you are excellent in your education. Yes, sir, we are. But we would like to also give an attempt to do excellence in these classrooms. Students, faculty have come together to celebrate what we're doing, and we'll take it forward. Nimhans on the way is holding our hand today. So I'm very fortunate, very privileged to mention that we are being guided by none other than Nimhans, who is a leader in mental health. I have attended sessions, some of our colleagues have attended gatekeeper training. We are thrilled to say that I am trained, if I am not sharing my knowledge, if I am not serving my society, what is the point of having this knowledge? So this is the reason why we are here today. 3 days FDP. It has got a very beautiful architecture. 3 days has been spread into 3 different things. We are touching everybody's heart here today, starting from big talks to smaller activities. You see, small talks are also there. But to mention a few, such as we decided who will decorate this particular dice. That was a beautiful discussion. We should have a doctor on dice, not an engineer, to be very specific, because they know better than us the mental health. So thank you, sir, for decorating our campus today and decorating this dice. Thank you so much. Academic leadership, relationship, resilience, a lot of things you will be seeing soon. They're all in papers. Are they happening? Are we taking care of our students? Have we discussed openly about resilience? Students face stress. RFP's BNH office is full packed most of the time. Full packed. So see the council, I said, so your job will be expanded into a center. Today it is a center, and UGC guideline is there. But who is actually taking care of this? Higher education, we have all in pen and paper, but is it truly happening, or it is only in paper? But no, we are actually in a place where we are making it happen. Now, some of the sessions which will take a long way is like vibrant culture, campus culture. It's not going to happen in a day or overnight. The Rome was not built in a day. So it takes time to see a Rome in this campus. So if we have to have such beautiful programs, we cannot do it alone. We wanted the help of psychology department, medical college, our GGC campus, our campus, faculty from other colleges, students, research scholars who take maximum of our stress. So they should also participate in us. Therefore, we have got the cohort, this cohort of various diverse culture, and they say diverse mentality and geography, emotional background. So we hope that these 3 days we will do 2 sets for you. Thank you so much for joining this 3-day session. I hope our hospitality team will also take care of you. Thank you, sir, for making this possible for us. And sir agreed immediately, so I would like to thank him from the core of my heart.
Thank you, sir, for giving us comprehensive overview of this program. It's now my privilege to introduce and welcome our esteemed chief guest, Dr. S. Sachidanand, former Vice Chancellor, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences. Sir is by qualification is having MBBS, DVD, MD from DVL, DHA, FRCP Glasgow. He is a chief consultant dermatologist, Sujala Polyclinic and Lab Bengaluru. Former Vice Chancellor, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bengaluru. He is a member of ACS EC Nail Society.
Reduce the volume. Reduce the size.
So you would like to use.
He has published around 116 articles in index journals, conducted around 30 conferences so far, both at national and international levels, authored and edited nearly 20 books, and is a chief editor of 4th and 5th editions of esteemed IADVL textbook of dermatology. He has presented multiple posters, e-posters, papers, talks as a faculty in various state, national, and international conferences. Your vast experience and contributions to the field of higher education make your presence especially valuable to this program. May I now invite Dr. Sachidanand to address the gathering.
Everybody namaskara. A very warm good morning to one and all. I was just asking her to cut short my marathon. For the simple reason that anyway you call they would have had same profile. More or less the same profile. I'm myself in medical field and probably would have had a person in education or background also. Anyway, that's thanks for my individual and personal thanks to Ramaya for calling me here today to be amongst all. Thank God I'm not alone. I have Dr. Medara with me and another health professional. Paying my respects to Sri M.S. Ramaya, who dreamt and started this great institution. Today it has grown into a big banyan tree with so many branches in various fields. My respects also to Mr. Jairam, Dr. Jairam, and for continuing the activities and then taking it to greater heights. Professor Pradeep Rana, my good friend, Vice Chancellor M.S. Sarwas, Madam Naina Patil, Professor Sharat Maharana, and all the faculty members who have joined here today. Thank you all for inviting me for this program. If I ask you to do a mental exercise, just sit back and think 5 great individuals who have influence in your life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can just recollect. I'm sure one of them would be a teacher, especially your primary school teacher. You cannot forget them at all because they taught you ABCD of not only education but also ABCD of life. And you would knowingly or unknowingly take them as your role models. So that is the importance of teachers. Even in our own culture, we always think of Matru Deva Bhava, Pitru Deva Bhava, and then third person is Acharya Deva Bhava. So that is the role given to, or the respect given to the teachers, gurus in our life. So it goes without saying that gurus are most important. Without them, we cannot achieve anything at all. We should also be privy to the transformation that has taken place by the education system that this great country has offered us. Initially, education was meant for information. We should be informed, we should be more knowledgeable and contribute back to the society. Then came the era of education being knowledge so that you can apply it and then make life more easy, more comfortable, and helpful to our fellow beings. Then came the era of technology, which we are all witness to. We have faced technology being now increasingly invading our classrooms, colleges, and also our personal lives. Presently, it is the era of technology, skill development. We now think of more of skill development. Even though the person may not be well informed, he may not be too knowledgeable, but if you have got the skill to do, is going to contribute much more to the society than a person with great knowledge. So that is the thinking that goes. Coming back to what Dr. Pradeep Rana said in the morning, excellence beyond classroom is good. We should be thinking of that. But excellence in classroom, should we begin with that? And he asked me the question. I said, yes. They already thought of excellence in classroom, now they're thinking of excellence beyond classroom. The role played by a faculty member initially was thought to be between 9 to 4 or 10 to 5 p.m. and then that's it. But now the role extends beyond that. A faculty would be thinking of his students, his college, his place of work, even beyond the classroom hours. Maybe because our society is changing. It's a fact that earlier women were not working; they were all at home, looking after the home, domestic works, and then husband used to work. This was the reality earlier, right? And now the increasingly women have come out. In fact, they have overtaken men, and now they are more involved in every activity that a man was doing earlier. So the onus falls on the family. Now, who looks after the family? I was just talking with Professor Rana in the morning and Karthik also that we require parental help, we require Others help to see, look after our children, then the burden goes up. So that the faculty members can think of contributing more in their, during their office hours and beyond. And why is that important? It is not just that imparting knowledge to or sharing knowledge to the students that is going to benefit. It has to be something beyond that also. A teacher, a faculty in a college or a university is now increasingly being recognized to play bigger roles. As was mentioned in the initial welcome or introductory remarks, the role of teacher is not only teaching, not only a facilitator, not only a researcher, not only an administrator, not only an assessor, not only a mentor, and so many things. I think probably we have around 10 commandments to follow, or a Dasha avatar, like Vishnu had Dasha avatar, 10 avatars. A teacher also has got 10 avatars to play, and each of them is more important to shape the future of the younger generation. Sharing knowledge is also important. We should share our knowledge, and for that we should keep updating our knowledge. Updating our knowledge is as important as any other, because if we don't update it, we are not going to deliver the best to the students. Just like a doctor has to be updated to treat his patients, every faculty has to be updated to know the best, the available, technology or information. Unless he understands and digests it and then spoon feeds the children, the students, it's of no meaning at all. So that's the importance of, and the whole education, higher education system is at crossroads today. It's undergoing a lot of changes, and these changes also are more demanding now. The demand is now being translated to, the institutions and colleges being established, universities being established. So the role of faculty becomes more important. Not only maintaining the quality of education, but also to ensure that the institution gets good ranking, institution stays top, among the top, and then they can contribute. Each and every single faculty in an institution or a college can contribute to the growth, overall growth of the institution and university. So to that extent, the role becomes much more important beyond the classrooms, and they should reach excellence in that. And that's why the program has been so well designed. 3 days program. The first day concentrating on faculty wellness and resilience, second day on academic relationships, and the third day on the campus culture. So this has been very well designed program. I would suggest, or rather request, that such programs be organized very frequently so that the orientation is there to faculty. They should realize their increasing role, responsibilities, and deliver their best. So these training programs are very useful in such a direction and should be organized by. Manasu is a nice name that you have kept. Manas is something, if you mind, you can do it. Manas ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. So Manasu is start in the Manasu first, start in the mind, then it can go on through organization like the Center for Humanities and Student Well-being. It can deliver. So ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾರ್ಗ, ಮನಸ್ಸೇ ಮುಖ್ಯ, ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಸಂದೇಶ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ. I would just end my speech by saying the importance of teachers. Yes, our great nation has given a lot of importance to teachers. Just take the example of another country, Japan. In Japan, they regard teachers as the highest award individuals. Nobody would disrespect a teacher for whatever reason. So much so that any teacher would not be arrested in the first place. The teachers don't get arrested there. They have to be tried, and only if whatever part is proved, then only they are arrested. That means that much respect the country is giving to teachers. Why? Because teachers are the ones who are going to build a nation. Most important thing beyond classroom activity is building nation. Indirectly, you are all building nations by giving society suprajas. Supraja means good citizens. That's all our goal, isn't it? Why we impart education and knowledge to students is not only that they bring their own career, but also they become good citizens of the country. As you know, somebody has already told that if you want to destroy a country, destroy its education system first. Then automatically the country gets ruined. So that should not happen. We should have good citizens. We should have people with thinking, global relevance, and then they can definitely make a big impact. I hope this program will definitely ensure that the faculty who are all willing to, willing to accept and play a bigger role. You will always have a bigger role in the university. University is such a place that it needs a lot of people to shoulder it, and you will definitely justify the saying that four pillars of the university are: one is students, second is faculty, third is the management, and fourth is the parents. So these four pillars are very strong. Definitely the university would have flying colors. I hope MS Ramaya would reach that stage. It's already reached that stage, but take it to more greater heights and be one of the pioneer institutes in the country. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable and inspiring address. May I now request our respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Raina sir, along with Dr. Sharad sir and Dr. Naina madam, to kindly felicitate our esteemed chief guest. As a token of appreciation,
Well, really, Dr. Mehta, you also here. You may think you are different, but you are our son.
thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, madam. We are privileged to have with us our respected Dr. FDP Raina, Honorable Vice Chancellor. May I now invite our one Vice Chancellor to deliver the presidential remarks.
Thank you very much for this invitation. Very good. Namaste and very good morning to all ladies and gentlemen. Indeed a great day. I am so touched and influenced by each one of you. Thank you very much, Professor Saitanandji, for kindly accepting our request to be here on this very, very special day. Beyond the classroom, how you get happiness is because of the dermatologist only, not because of anyone else. So I think the selection of the chief guest has been very well curated, thought, and implemented too. So let me have it. Thank you, Dr. Mehta. So happy to see you, frankly speaking, that after a couple of months, seeing you here, I think about 3-4 years back, we used to visit very frequently to see how we can upkeep the campus. I'm sure today when you go around, and you will see many changes that have happened on the campus. Thank you very much. And the organizers of this campus, Dr. Maharana, Dr. Naina, and each one of you, Dr. Dayanand, and every head of the department that you have thought of about this program. And since it is the first program from the Center of Humanities and Student Well-being, I vividly remember about 4 or 5 months back when this Charcha was going on, what to do, what not to do. I think the proposal came from the technology campus. And I have some enemy friends in GG campus too, sir, it is not here. And I think in the first initiation, you have tried to integrate. I could see faculty from that campus too. parents' well-being, I think it is the most important and the most priority areas for each one of us. I sincerely thank and acknowledge the support that we get from our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. M.R. Jailan. When I spoke to him, he said, yeah, it is very much needed. I said, we are implementing. He said, go ahead. I think such encouragement from one of the most illustrious persons in our own community is always encouraging, and that makes us to multiply the successes. And in that success, what we see today is an outcome of that, my friends. It has been correlated with faculty development. I'm sure students are not here at the moment. They have proceeded on vacations. And our faculty members are also, because this is a relatively lean period, I know that about 1 week, 2 week leave faculty members are also there. But a big tree starts from a small seed. This today's initiation of nucleating the thought and creating a wonderful fertile soil around it is going to make it a big tree, surely. Because when we work hard or hardly, finally it is our mental well-being. Hardness also comes, hard work also comes from the very good, agile mind. And not working or hardly working comes from the same mind, isn't it? So is that let's all put our efforts together to work hard. Friends, I don't know what we are doing for faculty, whether you acknowledge it or not, but I would say having a fair view of academia across the country with around 1,200 universities plus more than 50,000 colleges, schools. Honestly speaking, if we are not extraordinary, but we are not ordinary too. It is from putting my palm and hand on my heart. There may be some good things happening, there may be not be some good things happening too. But if I take an average sum of all that, I think today we are recognized as one of the very good institutions, if not extraordinary, I repeat, because of some people-centric policies that we think from time to time. And what is being taught today, it may not be there, but can it be after 2 days, 4 days or not? I think we are there always pushing to make it the best. Few things which I would like to share with you during my presence here the last few years. What we thought was, you know that I came April 21 here, went to both the campuses. It took me some time because of COVID. I was not really knowing the real picture. But thereafter, I went to the board and presented board certain few things which are human-centric, faculty-centric, people-centric. And in one of them was to provide us support as the research fellows, which was not there before. And honestly speaking, with no other terms, I got approval for hiring 70 people. And how this idea came initially to me, you are the catalysts of making it possible. Because everyone said we have too much of teaching load, too much of teaching load, too much of teaching load. When I looked at the profiles and where from the teaching load comes, it came from some petty things. Well, I may not need a very, very senior professor, but you are still loaded because you have to complete so many hours, 10 hours, 16 hours, 5 hours, whatever it is. So I thought if I can employ around 70 students or 50 students and giving them on an average around 10 to 12 hours of teaching load, I think it is going to cut down around 600 hours of teaching load into the system. I'm sure you know by now in the last 4 years, we have as on date nearly 88 or 89 such full-time students who are helping, if it may not have been engineering in particular, but across the institution, because to me, every faculty, every department is so dear. And we have also looked at how we can increase this number. No doubt, the approvals for 70, but I sometimes use my discretionary powers given to me by the University Grants Commission as per the Act to do it. But I'm not getting the applications. So how can I help you? If a teacher goes to tutorials, morning till evening, is he learning something there? Tell me. Whereas we as a society, we as a nation, also need to prepare the next generation of teachers, where from they are going to come. That was the pretext of thinking about it, because a student who joins us for a PhD program or for higher studies will get around 3 to 4 years of stay with us it is not only that he's paying us, I think he is also earning as a part of the fellowship amount. Earn while you are learning. I think it was that learning and learning system. It may not be sufficient to meet his pocket needs, but I think we try to make it. And today, I think we see that it's a successful story. My appeal to each one of you is, friends, please come out of your comfort zones, have as many students as you want. If you say there is no fellowship, it is not your responsibility. It is our responsibility in the management. But if you don't do so, how can we help you? God helps those who help themselves. If you're not helping yourself, no one is going to help you. Number two, for the last 3 years, I was struggling to get some postdoctoral fellows here, PDFs. I think one of the impediments was the fellowship amount is not meeting the demands and all that. It should be. But I'm very happy to share with you. In the very recent one of the meetings that we had, probably it was 40,000 or 45,000. We had taken to 55 to 60,000, depending upon the experience. So if you have some PhD scholars who have already done PhD here or somewhere else, bring them here. Jobs are available, but they are not active people for those jobs. So I should not blame the Prime Minister or anyone in the country that there is no job. If you are not fit for the job, who is going to hire you? Similarly, for hiring the faculty positions, you sit in the selection boards along with the experts. You don't select anyone. You may select only few out of them because they meet the criteria which are our prerequisite for having the faculty members here. So therefore, it is not the responsibility of them whether they are qualified or not. It is our responsibility too. And when the recruiters come to the campus to hire our students, they also do screening, they also do shortlisting. So in this ecosystem of faculty hiring and student hiring, always the best person can find a better opportunity. So if you have to be happy outside the class, don't recapitulate, don't remember only the class notes or what has been told to us, to our faculty members by their teachers. I think it has to be beyond that. So the happiness in our own career profession comes certainly from the classroom itself. But if it is towards the excellence, I think excellence you have to do something more. Kuch paane ke liye kuch khona padta hai. I don't know, if you are not losing, you are not going to gain something at the same time, my friends. So for that, there are so many million opportunities for us to be happy outside the classroom too. And in that, it is not only through preaching, it is not only through lecturing that you are going to be the happiest after the classroom. It is how you think about it. If you are an optimist, I think all happiness will touch your feet. But if you are a pessimist, all happiness will go away from us. So in that, it is the mental health, agility, and acceptability at the same time. And the flexibility of thinking too. If you are me, in fact, if I do not understand and realize what's my weakness, how can I understand the beauty of others? Because I am also beautiful, I am also weak, I am also strong, I am also meek. Isn't it all those? Because any individual is not perfect. So we have. So try to understand the shortcomings, the weaknesses that we have, and thereafter try to improve upon them. It may be within the classroom, it may be outside the classroom too. Friends, I think there are billion opportunities for us to be happy. And in that happiness, it is not the money only, how much salary, right? If that would be the case, the billionaires, I will not name them, you see them, they are also struggling to get more and more and more. Elon Musk, for instance, the trillionaire that we have on this planet. So is money making him happy? No, he is dreaming something more beyond that too. So if you have saturated in your efforts, you still start thinking that I have to go somewhere else, I have to get the happiness. So my friends, very good initiatives taken. A couple of examples, I would share with you, because as the case study, I started teaching around 40 years back, beautiful minds, good students. And that time we had only 3 programs in engineering, mechanical, civil, and electrical. And then came electronics in 90s, then came computer science after 95. And today we see AI as if HI is not to be used. So in this AI HI combination, is it going to make you happy? It is going to make us stressful at the same time. You write something, start putting something in the digital mode, the prompt will come to you. Do you want AI? Then you are confused whether my thinking was correct or not, because something as a drive comes to you, whether it should be that way. So we are in a dichotomy mode. Yes, no, because we have not been trained like that. At the same time, we started adopting. Now the challenge with us in the classroom is, do I have the sufficient qualification? Do I have the sufficient knowledge to train the next generation of students? Otherwise, we'll be doing the same thing. This morning, my professor, my good friend, Professor Saitnanand said, if you are offering specialized programs, are you also having people with special degrees to teach that program? And the virus AI ML is percolating very, very fast. I think today in our own system, to the best of my knowledge and information, I have hardly a few people who have done BTech in AI, isn't it? So therefore, I teach BTech AI ML or MTech AI ML. So how does it happen? I don't have a qualification, but I still teach. That is where the guru's role comes in, the wisdom, thinking beyond textbooks, and sometimes exploring the horizons of the knowledge domains and the nature. So what we do, we refer to various texts, try to understand, and act as a transducer to convert that knowledge in the simplest form, to translate into where this young student and young mind understands. Otherwise, how can we award degrees in this university? So in this came a new thought. Can we have some startups too? Can we look at it? I think the first trial of the startup in space technology in the last 48 hours, you have seen how we as a nation are feeling proud about it. Space was confined to rigorous regulatory norms, as if we had to live only in two-dimensional, not to think about the space as a third dimension. But I think these young boys and young minds have proved, and supported by the Olympiad in chemistry, physics, and others, India is doing wonderful, wonderful, and wonderful. It is because mother is certainly the first teacher of the child. But each one of you who are holding their hands in the classrooms is also taking them sometimes miles ahead. So our knowledge has to be much more than the knowledge that we can give to the next generation. For that happiness outside the classroom, in the classroom, you know, I have to complete the syllabus. Is syllabus complete, you will get 100 out of 100 marks, or you will get increment also, you will get all those benefits. But it is not confined to that. It is how you can ignite, give spark to the young minds in the class and outside the class too. In my own career, wonderful examples. After my class and all those things, we used to go home. I was living on the campus. So have a cup of tea with my beautiful wife, and she will start cooking. I will go to the lab again. I think spending endless hours in the laboratories made me a kind of a hardcore experimentalist to understand. Thereafter, next day morning, let us go to the jogging and all. Who are the young students? So when you are having a jogging with a young mind, this energy band gap or the thought band gap gets reduced to a minimum. And some brilliant minds whom I taught over the years, they are so good friends even today. It is because classroom is a different entity. But outside the classroom, they learn from us the different knowledge, and we learn from them the confidence how we can bring that. So therefore, there are plenty such examples. Now you will ask, if you said we don't have such a great playground on the campus, where can we run? Isn't it? See, mother is the necessity of inventions, isn't it? Sorry. Necessity is the mother of invention. So mother is the same thing. Mother is also the necessity, isn't it? Until she blesses us, how can we take it forward? So if that is the case, try to create those things. 4 years back, 5 years back, 4 years typically, the pathways that we had here were so cramped. And today you have wonderful pathways there, which is also made to two-wheeler parking. After two-wheelers go, our two-wheelers, 11 number gadi, 2 legs, became a pathway that way. And if I have around 1,000 students living on the campus, I may reach home late rather than being stuck in the traffic jams. Why can't I plan that way? So I think there are possibilities. And have discussion, free mind deliberations, brainstorm with them. I think that's also going to make you happy. And the happiest is if you have exhausted yourself during the day, working with students, working with your assignments, evaluation, extra. When you go back home, your son, your daughter is the biggest source of happiness for you. When they hug you and they touch you, I think you forget the money everywhere. You see that this is my love, this is what my is for. So I think there are plenty of such things. But it is our own aptitude, it is our own thought process developed into it. Another significant feature that we did in the university, I believe, starting the research support system. At some point of time, we used to call it as the seed money research grant. And from this year, we have said we have given enough seeds. And some seeds got spoiled too because the soil was not fertile. So we had to revoke more than 40 projects in the last 2 years. We made an innovation fund now, become a part of that. I don't know whether you were also evaluated or assessed or you also submitted a project or not. Now we identified 5 trust areas for which we have already approved a grant of nearly 2 crore rupees from the finance committee. This 2 crore rupees may be a seed grant or maybe a too little to do a great work. But I think great ideas do not come only spending large money only. It comes how you think about solving a problem. Just to give a brief, these 5 areas which we have taught in the Research and Innovation Council, we have tried to distribute the funds. I am sure Dr. Gupta was also chairperson of one of the committees in assessment and all that. So we want to have a kind of a network and integration of all these 5 specializations, where our faculty members will start identifying newer problems, not the old problems for which solutions are in textbooks or in the Google search engines. We want you to create a problem, throw a pebble in the muddy water and see how it is viscosity, how the friction, how it is AI is going to work. Once you come with that, I think ROAS can become a new, I would say, a laboratory of looking at futuristic challenges. So this money, I'm sure that some of you who are a part of that, please try to execute. That also gives a happiness outside the classroom, because you have not to teach that in the classroom. When you come out, something else. So we are blessed to have online, offline, internets, all these high-speed capacity programming systems. Start working on it, not individually. If we have 2 or 3 colleagues from different specializations, I'm sure the new thoughts also make us think, oh, did it happen? I think it's like that. Those brilliant 2 or 3 students who made this spacecraft possible, I was listening to a couple of videos. How thrilled they were. Why? It is not that any space vehicle has been launched for the first time. It is because they did something for which they worked hard. The happiness comes because of hard work too. So my very esteemed friends become a part of that ecosystem. Another thing which is, I'm sure you all know, that the board's approval of having a strong corporate industry connect. In that connection, I think we have the possibility for deputy faculty members, both at national and international level, to work for 6 months, maybe a semester or 2 semesters. Because what we teach in classrooms by Robinson or Thompson has been done 50, 60 years back. But the real life problems are when you are handling the clinic in health sciences, what patient expects from you don't know. Similarly, in the laboratories, where you have to evolve a technology for which you have to test. In pharma industry, you have to think about a drug, a molecule, which will go to the market after 5 years. Can we reduce the span of it coming in for curing the people? There are no injections for happiness. The injection for happiness is thinking positive. So for that, I think these opportunities, all my faculty members are going to get. I would say, as the first step, the first prescription, A, B, C, Dr. Mehta, as a professor of medicine, used to write, take this medicine, after 2 hours, take this medicine, after 3, and at the bad time, swallow this as well. So I have given you 4 medicines with a prescription from an academic, from your colleague, from your friend, from your vice chancellor, from your mentor, whatever capacity you say. If you do all those things, I tell you, if I feel happy today after serving the institution for 40 years, and still feel that I have to go to class and teach. I was telling some teachers here, let me take a class. That is where you can see that you are never old when you think new things. You are never old, you are never retired because you don't feel tired. Why? Because God has blessed with you, giving an opportunity which few get. What is that? Become a teacher. Not everyone can do it. Because your knowledge getting translated into create a value for the nation and the nations is what God has blessed us. And there are so many people who doesn't know much better than us also on this beautiful planet. But we got the opportunity because in the previous, whatever birth was, karmas, I don't know how our karmas were, we came into it. So never ever curse God, never ever curse your family, never ever curse your parents. Well, you did not teach me well, you did not send me to IIT, you did not send me to AIMS Delhi, that I came to Ramai. I think you deserved it, you worked for it, and you got it. If you say, take for all, what is the best way to feel happy? With infinite happiness possibilities for you to take a career ahead for which you are groomed, you are mentored, and you are born. With these words, I wish this center a great success, excellence certainly, and this 3 days FDP, much greater heights. Discuss, deliberate with open mind. The beauty of a teacher is never ever feel afraid of expressing. Because if you confine such things, you are not expressing yourself. I would request Dr. Naina, as head of that center, can you create a questionnaire for each session? There are, I think, around at least 6 to 8 sessions for each one. And each one is so nicely curated, I was just browsing it. See what is there. And when we meet, maybe after a week or 10 days, let us see what you want it to be, what you want your happiness to be. Because if I touch all those and make it real, in reality, not real in the real sense, real in reality, I would say I'm enhancing the happiness index of my friends and colleagues on this campus, and it will get positively translated into the student well-being. A campus where students are happy, a campus where faculty are happy, where employees are happy. So I would say at raised to power 3, index is going to go up. Thank you very much for asking me to be here. Jai Hind, Jai Hind.
Already we have done that survey.
So
Yeah.
sorry.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and valuable guidance. Your message will certainly encourage us to embrace continuous learning, well-being, innovation, and excellence in all dimensions of academic life. Before proceeding further, we would like to show a glimpse of the journey of Manasu Club. The club has been actively promoting
Thank God you are not written about Smriti.
mental health awareness
I have a lot of many things to talk about that.
through a variety of engaging activities, workshops.
Yes.
We now invite all to watch a short video showcasing the activities and achievements.
First. One second.
My request is fix the this periodicity of having such events. And we are issuing, circulating now NAMA RTC. Let us also have a special issue from monsoon that's coming out of not only from RTC, but both campuses together. Let monsoon bridge the gap, 8.5 kilometers from GG campus to this. We don't have flyover at the moment. Let it become a kind of a bridging the gap between the two institutions. We have talent here, we have talent here. So we shall be releasing it on 15th of August. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes,
sir.
Very good. Right. On 15th August, that's a very important occasion. We'll release monsoon RTC to GG. Madam, okay? Take it forward. Huh? Good. Yeah. It's not activities. Because I did not see any such plot which has come from our GG campus too. They are our own children, they are our own family. I think we have. Then go ahead.
As we come to the conclusion of this inaugural
Yes, my
ceremony,
gift to coupon the QR code.
I invite Dr. Shreyanka, convener Manasu Mental Wellness Club, to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Rashmi. So before I would deliver the vote of thanks, I would just want to mention that when I had the privilege to invite Dr. Ranganath sir last week for inaugurating our session, he asked me a very simple but a very profound question. What is the importance of this FDP? So this question actually stayed with me, and the answer that I gave him during our discussion was like, our university does do a lot of events and are committed to the holistic well-being of our students. But also, we believe that the students' well-being, the first, a part of it is also important that we begin with the well-being of our teachers and our faculties. We as faculties are not just educators for our students for in today's life. We are also mentors, we are also role models, and sometimes also facilitators for them. And we are also the ones who are one of the most important people to shape their mind in their everyday life as well. So behind every faculty member, we're trying to balance out between our responsibilities in our classroom, maybe in our personal life, our kids, our elderly parents, our research, administrative duties, and relationships, and our own physical and mental well-being. So with this, the stress is a part of our everyday life, and how we deal with the stress becomes very, very important in today's world right now, because of managing all of it. Work-life balance, yes, is a big challenge for all of us. So with this, this is a very humble effort from our team from the Center of Humanities and Student Wellbeing to curate this faculty development program, first time, one of a kind here, along with the help of NIMANS, as we mentioned, for our Manasu. NIMANS is also helping us out as this is an ICMR project that's being funded to NIMANS to help the universities in helping the students' well-being, as that's the need of the hour right now. And with this, I would like to take this opportunity and the privilege to honor the propose the vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion to the inauguration of the faculty development program on excellence beyond classroom. And on behalf of the Center for Humanities and Students' Wellbeing and Manasu, Rua's Mental Wellness Club, and the organizing departments, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. M.R. Jairam sir, whose constant encouragement and unwavering support for faculty well-being have been a guiding force behind these initiatives. And also his vision has always emphasized that a healthy and empowered faculty is the foundation of a thriving academic community. And this faculty development program is a reflection of his vision. And a big thank you to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Dr. Kuldeep Kumar Raina, for his inspiring presidential remarks. And sir, and your unwavering support towards such initiatives, to promote the growth and well-being of faculties as well as students. Thank you so much for that, and also giving us the insights of what initiatives we as a university are doing to support our faculty's well-being as well. I think we all heard from his talk that he mentioned today. And so you mentioned about a survey to conduct, maybe to know what our faculties are facing. And based on the survey, we should organize such FDPs. With respect to that, I would like to mention we had actually conducted this survey. We had shared it over all our faculty members on a lot of questions, regular questions that we had. And this we had shared mostly for our RTC, as we already have like a group, and we got a lot of insights about how we have to curate and plan this FDP. Based on that is how this FDP has been planned. And thank you to all the faculty members who took time to be a part of this survey and let us know what are the challenging issues all of you are facing in today's life. A big round of applause to our faculty members. And I also sincerely like to thank our chief guest, Dr. Sachidananda sir, for sharing your valuable insights and motivating us with your thoughtful address. Your words have truly set an inspiring tone for a 3 days workshop that we'll be carrying forward. So thank you, sir. Thank you for your presence here. And a heartfelt gratitude also goes to our respected provost, Professor R.V. Ramnath and Dr. Venkatesh, sir, for their constant support and in fostering an environment that also values excellence in teaching and holistic development. I would request you all to please put your hands together for our provost, Professor R.V. Ramnath, as well as Dr. Venkatesh. And a special note of thanks to our beloved Dean, Dr. Sharad Kumar Marana, sir. Sir, your vision and guidance have always been instrumental in conceptualizing this faculty development program. You giving us the insights and letting us know that this survey would actually reach out to the faculties and making it a complete FDP that's needed for our faculties. And we always believe that a happy campus is a productive campus. And thank you very much, sir, for your guidance in getting this faculty development program planned, curated, and executed flawlessly. Thank you, sir. And we are also deeply grateful to our Associate Dean, Dr. Naina N. Patil. Ma'am, without you, definitely having events back to back. So we had a conference last week, and half of our gatekeepers are also part of the conference. So getting both done back to back, it was challenging, but I definitely would like to thank ma'am for her support, as well as our gatekeepers who were working even over the weekends to get this planned and curated and executed on time.
Did you balance work or life?
Both. We tried to, but I think there was more of work here than life, I think, for 2 weeks. But still, we are very happy to see the success of it. Maybe after 3 days, we would know. So I think that would be okay for us. Thank you.
Saturday, Sunday came you.
We worked on Saturday, Sunday as well, sir. We want to mention. I think all of us were working on the weekend as well, yeah. And we express our sincere appreciation to all our esteemed speakers who have graciously accepted our invitation and to share their knowledge and experience over the next 3 days. We had planned in a way where we could get the expert in each of the domain, requested them. I think Medha ma'am is here. Ma'am, I'd like to mention there were a lot of faculty members who actually told us that no, we would want Medha Rao ma'am for this session on professionalism, because some of them had attended your session and they said it was wonderful. So thank you for accepting our invitation, ma'am. And I would also like to thank the faculty members, the participants and delegates for your enthusiastic presence and also your willingness to invest your time in learning and self-development. that what truly makes this program meaningful. And my heartfelt appreciation goes to the organizing committee, the student volunteers, faculty volunteers, our gatekeepers, our youth champions, the technical team, the administrative staff, and every individual who has worked tirelessly behind the scenes in making today's inauguration a success, and even working off the office hours, even over the weekend. And your dedication and teamwork really deserves our sincere recognition. Thank you so much, all the volunteers and the faculty coordinators. And as we embark on this journey of learning together, I hope these 3 days provide not only new knowledge and practical skills, but also renewed energy, resilience, and meaningful connections. Thank you all once again for being a part of this wonderful initiative, and I wish everyone an enriching and memorable faculty development program for the next 3 days. Thank you so much.
For the participants, we have created a WhatsApp group for the updates. Those who have not been a part yet, can you please scan and join the group? All the updates about the sessions will be given in this group for the on-spot registration participants.
And when are you going to close the group? Otherwise, all good morning, good evening. So it should be only a professional group.
Yes. I would kindly request everybody to rise for the national anthem.
Okay. One more time to do.
तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
I have to make just 2 announcements. Please permit me, because it is now after the session.
Okay. One, I request the organizers, we have wonderful resource persons. Since we decided to launch a newsletter from this, you can take some, you can record it, so that you need not go back to ask them to give something in writing. You may do some editing only. So whatever the best words come from the resource persons, you can say Dr. Medar has said, Dr. This said this is, that becomes one.
Very good. Very good.
Second is, on 10th of August, we decided to host the induction cum orientation program for first year, batch. So I think Shriyanka said, sir, we work on Saturdays, Sundays. And if there is another holiday, we work on that day too. Shriyanka, let us reduce it from 15th to 10th. Let it be inaugurated on 10th when we have the induction program. Let it be there, because all these young students who are going to be a part of this will also be enthused what it is. Can we do it?
Definitely.
And then you said we had all 6 days working. I was telling you this thing. So a bit of concession which I could think of about 4 years back is, let us make 2 Saturdays working and 3 Saturdays non-working. Because there are only odd Saturdays in a month, sometimes 3. So you are getting more off than the workings. And my plan is, many of you know, how can we have a 5-day week too? We are looking at infrastructure, we are looking at all those things. So once it is in place, maybe we'll go for the 5-day week so that you get more time to think beyond the classroom as well, to make you happy, because that is the target. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
I request all the participants to please come forward for a group photo, one here as well as one outside the B block. First we get one here in front, and we can't cover up everybody.
Shriyanka, you will have all the empty chairs here.
No, so that's enough.
So
So we want all the faculties to be distributed here. Following which we shall move near B block, those stairs, where we can get a full picture of all again once more. Thank you.
Photographer by AI? So we have HI here.
ಬಂದಿಲ್ವಾ ಜಗದೀಶಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರು 8206 ಹತ್ರ
Dr. Gupta will have AI photo.
Yes, sir. So we have supported, but panoramic.
You need one more chair? Done? Done. Thank you. You have to walk 6 kilometers a day. That will give you all speed up to come down and tell us what should we do if we could not do that. How can she say I'm not able to access? On that campus, but in this campus, she'll be there.
If you want to take one, I think that's here.
ಸರ್ ಟೀ ಪೈ ಚೇರ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾ ಟೀ ಬೇಕಾ
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಡೂಪ್ಲಿಕೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು ನಾವು ಡೂಪ್ಲಿಕೇಟ್ಗೆ
ಅದು ಬಾಟ್ಲಿ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಬಂದು ಸೋಮಣ್ಣ
ಅದು ತಗೊಂಡೋಗು
ತಗೊಂಡೋಣ
ಇದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಡ್
ತಗೊಂಡೋಣ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ
ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ
for primary care in elderly. She is also the nominated member of the task force constituted by Ministry of Health and Family Welfare New Delhi to review the IGNOR curriculum for training of mid-level health practitioners. She has served as Medical Council of India Inspector for giving recognition to medical colleges. She had been faculty at MS Ramaiah Medical College from 1981 and served in various capacities and retired as principal and dean in 2022. Served as Dean Academics at MS Ramaiah University till 2024 and presently working as a senior physician and geriatrician at Ramaiah Medical Memorial Hospital and presently associated with Indian Institute of Science in various projects. We are honored to have you here, ma'am. Now the stage is all yours.
Unfortunately, for you, I don't believe so much in PPT.
Very good.
Might follow.
Huh? It's okay. It should not do this. No, I'll be moving. So I think I'll have this. If there's an issue, you'll be here. No? What's your name? Deepak.
Deepak Suresh.
Deepak and Suresh. I will trouble you if I have issues. I'm not a technical person, no, so I have
We are.
I can switch. Only thing is, since we are starting late, you have to tell me the timing.
Yeah, sure.
Okay? Because otherwise mine was slated. Is this working?
Yeah. Yes.
Otherwise mine was slated between 11:15 and 12:45. So just keep track. Okay. Sometimes I may overshoot, so you can. And don't hesitate, because I have no issues. Very good morning to all. Are we in the afternoon session now? I think so, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes. So good afternoon to all of you. It is so heartening to see so many of you wanting to feel good. Yeah, that's very heartening to see that. Anyway, now let me just keep my spectacles here. I can see you clearly much better with my specs on. Sorry, I have to put without specs. Because of the with specs on. That's the beauty of retiring. And that's the beauty of aging, actually. Because you are licensed to do what you like in the name of comfort. And nobody is going to say, that's the beauty of aging. Anyway. So, all of you can look forward to aging. Like it or not, you all are aging. But you all can look forward to it. And today's topic, okay, let me first thank the organizers. And the nice name, Manasu, I seconded. When Vice Chancellor said the name is very catchy, I really second it. And let me, my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Naina for giving me this opportunity. And I think I will, as a tradition, thank her for giving me this opportunity. But this second thank you is a small thank you because it's a very difficult task. It's a very difficult task to decide anybody's well-being. So therefore, one small thank you for that. This is a continuous process. Okay? Actually, what is this thing about faculty well-being? If I recall, we all grew up, at least not many of you, but I definitely grew up as a child and was repeatedly made aware that life is all about roti, kapda and makan. So from where this thing of faculty well-being emerged, thanks to the advancements, thanks to the technological developments, thanks to the luxuries, thanks to all the things which have developed. And what has that directly led to? A very fierce competitive landscape. And to navigate through this competitive landscape, What is it that you are subconsciously inviting and infusing in yourself? Is the stress. Is the stress. And then people started thinking. I know if you can recall Nobel, who was the founder or he kind of invented the gunpowder. And then he realized and lamented that this is going to be misused. And to try to cover up his guilt, the Nobel Award was instituted, was to cover up the guilt. So in your frenzy to innovate, in your frenzy to go higher and higher, trying to conquer nature, and it misfires, you have no control. The same thing happened in the medical field. Genetic engineering. Uses are many, misuses are even more. Genetic therapy, again the misuse is more. And who is going to control? So therefore, we do something, but we invite trouble simultaneously. So that's how this faculty wellness and well-being emerged. It has gained global attention. It has gained power. It has gained the government to start strategizing, politicizing, surveying, looking at things, mostly since a decade. Since a decade. And now people have also started happiness index. So I was also talking about it on the campus. They have National Happiness Index, International Happiness Index. Where does India stand in 26? Where does India stand in 26? 147 countries surveyed. Key criteria, stuff, GDP, your freedom of choice, your lifestyles, your social connect, and two others maybe. But with these key factors, 147 countries surveyed, and we are 116. Thankfully, we were 118 2 years back, now we are 116. But you know what was not very encouraging to read? Countries like Nepal and Pakistan also is ahead of us. So I don't know where we are lacking. So therefore, applause to Manasu for having this program that you have started this venture on at least considering faculty well-being in academia. Let's not kind of, have a very thin understanding about it, like faculty well-being in academia. Let's be more general about faculty well-being. Because well-being is well-being, it is subjective. Your well-being is different from Farah's well-being, from my well-being, your well-being. It's different. It is individual. It is subjective. You may be smiling, but I really can't figure out what's in your mind. You may be smiling. You may have so much of sense of humor. You may be laughing. But I don't know when you're by yourself. Can you hear? By yourself, what's going on in your mind? You don't know what. So it is subjective. It is individual. It is waxing. It is waning. But it has to be a continuous process. So this is about why it emerged. So what actually is well-being? Either you have an answer or you may have an answer. But if you're 50 of you, I'm going to get 50 answers. And I have our answers to that. Therefore, I'm not going to define what is well-being. It will suffice to say your comfort level while you navigate the number of hours during the day when you're working through wherever you are. We are now told to discuss about well-being in academia. That would actually kind of divide the physical thing that you are coming out into the workplace. And this cutting off is something which I don't much like. because your well-being starts there even before you set out from home. Has anybody experienced you set out from home, every day your mood is not the same? You may wake up with something feeling low, and I'm not referring to the physiological hormone related low feeling, which is sometimes evident in the women. I'm not referring to that physiological. I'm referring to the other setup which makes you feel low some mornings. Some mornings you're enthusiastic. Sometimes you're anxious. And I can't even list out the anxiety related issues. It may be your child, health, exam, admission, your transport, your wife, unhappy, she may be sulking that morning, you never know. Spouse. So there's a long list. And again, it is individual. What you have, you may not have. What you have, what you may not have. The weather, is it in your control? You forget to carry your umbrellas and it pours, and you're going to be having the first class or first session in your academia, and you're not ready for it. There is that little disturbance in your mind. I'm taking a class, but my attire is not very befitting the role today. That has caused a worry. So today, well-being is going to tell you or remind you how you respond to all this. That is your well-being. And it is, unfortunately, well-being is not available on the shelf. Well-being is not available outside. If you're expecting that the management will take care of your well-being, but I won't say a complete no, but I will just say that they will attempt, they will try, they will assist you, they may help you, but that's it. Nothing outside is going to take care of your well-being. It is completely inward engineering. It's how you engineer your inward being is your well-being. Now, because we are discussing in academia for just a few minutes, we will ask the question, therefore, who is actually responsible for my well-being? Consider I'm a faculty. For my well-being, who is actually responsible? I would love to say the management is responsible. But I have to be humble and say I am equally responsible. So let's talk about two people sharing the responsibility. So here it is sharing the responsibility. What will the management do to make you feel happy? What will the management really do? Management will have a vision. They're very nice to communicate the vision. So that gives you a direction. And they say, you please work towards this vision. This is a mission statement. You please align with this mission. So they've done their job. They've done the job of communication. Some of you can ask me, how did they communicate? They may just call you and say, just do it. You have signed your appointment order, and therefore you do it. I'm giving you no option. That's one way of saying. The second thing, they will have it inclusive. They will invite you, they will call you, they will ask your suggestions. You can give your suggestions. We may take it, we may not take it. But you give it without an expectation because you're asked a suggestion. So they can be inclusive. Then they can be polite. Then they will assure that we support. We support you in this venture. So what does that make you feel? That makes you feel a bit relaxed. That reduces a feeling called anxiety. So that is one step in your well-being. So when I come to the campus, my anxiety is not very high. And when your anxiety is not very high, you're able to perform. You're able to perform in a relaxed way. So this is a management's role. Number two, they'll give you the infrastructure. They'll give you the infrastructure which befits your job description, which also is aligning with the regulatory authority norms, because you have to comply. And they're going to tell you this. They will share with you regulatory authority norms we have to comply with. This is the equipment, this is it, this is it, this is it. If you're asked to give your opinion about a company or a brand, maybe there may not be that. Maybe then you know it better than them, or you may not know it better than them. So leave it aside, it's a minor issue. All you have is, I have an infrastructure given by them, and which means I take it and I work with that infrastructure. They also tell you that the campus is secure. Don't be worried. Campus is secure. They have given security. They also tell you your timings are this and this, 5 day a week or 6 day a week or 7 day a week, whatever. And they will take care in those times. And they take care for your basic physical requirements. That's another thing done by the management. So they have taken care to a certain extent. But if you say, I want 5-star hotel come menu for 2-3 times or available all the time, that is expecting a bit too much. That is expecting a bit too much. So therefore, you have to take something is given because they are giving it on a larger scale, and you don't like, you have the option of not using it. You make your arrangements. They have not said you can't carry your lunchbox. You have to eat what we give. They don't say that. So if they are flexible in that, it gives you flexibility. So you're empowered. So there's security. They've given you flexibility. They have allowed you to give your opinion about the functioning. There is something which you cannot give your opinion, for example, hierarchical system, rules and regulations for promotions, finances. This is the salary, this is the budget, this is the allocation, this is the fund, this is the research help, whatever. Finances. You don't have too much say in that. These are the policies of the institution. And we are not discussing why they do it. Can they do better? We are not discussing that. Because you have to understand this is the policy of the institution. This is the institution which I have committed to work for. I have committed. You cannot say, I am not taking class, I don't like the screen. What puts me off is the pattern of this chair or the design of this chair. I am uncomfortable, I'm not taking a class. Cannot say that. This is the point which you have to understand for your faculty well-being. What I'm not doing today is giving you a list of the reasons. Causes for faculty well-being, supports faculty. I'm not doing that. I'm putting a problem, giving the solution. Putting a problem, giving the solution. So you just have to pick up what it means. So now you know that these are the things which are not within your control. Just like how I said, the weather is not in your control when you step out of your house, and you better align with what happens in nature to feel comfortable. Is there any point cribbing why it is raining? Is there any point cribbing about the heat wave? Is there any point cribbing about the road being uneven? Is there any point cribbing about your vehicle not starting? No. Your cortisols will go up. Your adrenals will go up. And the adrenal and the cortisol will have its own bad effect on the heart.
The heart will race, the heart will exert. There's a brain here which has neurotransmitters, and those neurotransmitters keep surging, and that is a wear and tear. And who wants that? Who is damaging your physical health by something which is not in your control? What is the lesson? Chill. Calm. But that's how they say, right? But it's you look at it how useful it is. You literally have to chill. Literally. And just go ahead, move ahead. At the level of the workplace, there is a small margin given to you. There is a possibility given to you that you can speak up. You can speak up and say this equipment is not suitable for a practical laboratory class for a batch of 20. You can. But the way you do it is going to be important. You cannot bypass the hierarchy and go straight to chairman and say this is what they're giving, not okay for me. I am qualified, I am spending 8 hours here, not okay. Can't do that. There's a way of doing. All that will happen provided you have kept your composure. That brings you to something called patience. And patience is another integral habit for well-being. Have patience. Take some time. Think over. Do I? Discuss with your colleagues. Discuss with your colleagues. Discuss with your immediate superior. Discuss with the students how comfortable they are. Do the homework and survey and see whether this is the same equipment which is used by reputed institutes. Whether the better one is available, not available, you don't know. So be armed with all information before you jump into an accusing mode. This is very important. And that is the value of being patient. Having been patient, having put it across to the seniors, having waited for a reasonable length of time, the solution not found, remedy not seen, what it means, I have to continue to work with the same equipment or quit. I have options. I'm not immediately quitting for personal reasons. There's a family, there's parents, other jobs. Jobs are not lying around, no? In the retail market, not lying around like that. So I have to think twice. What it means, I have to continue. That brings you to another quality which you have to develop over time. Nothing happens overnight. Our dean said this morning, Rome was not built in a day. He said that. So nothing is going to happen in a day, but cultivate. What is that called? Cultivating adaptability. So initially you were flexible, you became patient, now you are going to be adaptive. So that is called adaptability. And this is also useful for well-being because the moment I know I have to adapt, I do it. Why? Because I can't blame anybody. I'm blaming only myself. It's my choice. It's my choice is a very popular phrase in the millennials. Have you heard this? It's my choice. You could have heard this. How it was launched and flouted by none other than the beautiful Deepika Padukone. Yeah, it's my choice. They agreed it's your choice. But you know what follows that choice? The moment you say it's my choice, the corollary is I have to take the burden of my choice. Which means you can't point a finger to anybody else. You choose, burden is yours. You deal with it. So you prepare yourself for that. So that is the meaning of adapting. That is the meaning of being happy with your choice and navigating. That brings you, when you navigate, there are going to be hurdles. It's not a smooth ride every day or every week in your life. All of you know it. I may be knowing little more, but it's merely because I am from 30, 40 years older to you. That's the reason I know more. That's about it, nothing else. No other faculty. It's just that in terms of experience. By the way, what do you mean when you say experience? Anybody? What do you mean when you say experience?
Learning from mistakes, repeatedly make
Learning from mistakes is your experience, okay?
You would have
Quite a good one.
You would have experienced a lot of scenarios in a period of time. It is like age and all, because issues are different with age-wise as well.
Very true. That is also true. So, in going by what she has said, if I am 30 years older to you, my experience is more, and therefore the equation, you're good at equations. We are not good at equations in the health sciences. We have no 2 plus 2 is 4 in health science. Yeah, we don't have. So, but then it follows that if you say you learn from all mistakes, and if I'm 70 years old, that means my experience is absolutely rich. Absolutely rich. So it's not the duration. I have worked for 40 years is not my experience. How much you have learned in experience is your experience. It may be because of your mistakes. It may not be because of the mistakes. It's because you are looking around. Do you know sometimes you can learn from other people's mistakes? Do you know that? That is why I say on the campus, one of the unspoken things provided by the management is the liberty given to you to look around. Do you look around the policies which the management makes and the policy flops? I'm not naming any management or any policy, but I'm just saying. Do you know the strategies? Do you know how they act in crisis? Have you observed? Look at your own department. How one is looking at things in a different way. One faculty sees it differently, somebody sees it differently, HOD sees it in another way. Natija is different. Natija is different. So this is what is learning from observation and observing other people's mistakes. Do you want to? I know everybody takes the liberty and uses the freedom to say where my parents went wrong. To say where my parents went wrong. But you as a parent, you will create new mistakes. Therefore, it is also said that there is no dearth of mistakes. If you learn from one mistake, now there are so many others to be skill committed. To be skill committed. This brings you to a point called be alert. Well-being is also about being alert, being observant. Bring yourself into another situation. There are so many of you here. Suppose I ask one simple question. I'm, of course, I've come purely as an outsider. Yes. Suppose I just give you 1 minute and I say, look around and tell me grossly how many people you know in this. Can you do it? Just for an exercise, anybody. Just look around 1 minute and tell me how many people you know in this group. I don't want percentages, I'm not a maths person. 30 to 35.
Some 30 people I know.
30 people you will. It's good. It's very good. You'll know them by their name. You'll know them by their face. Maybe you know which specialty, which discipline, or something like that. I don't think you know too many things more than that. I don't think you know too many things more than that. And that is the difference. In academia, what is important for your well-being as a faculty is what are the relationships you have cultivated? What are the relationships? Do you think you have to have a relationship only with one colleague who thinks like you, vibes with you, who's also been with you as a student, and therefore, 1, 2, 3 reasons, yes. That is. What is the kind of relationship you have? Healthy relationship. They describe healthy. You decide what is healthy. You decide what is healthy. Instead of going deeper into the quality of relationships, for well-being, you need to cultivate good relationships. You need to cultivate collaborative relationships. You need to understand what is the use of the relationship. Relationship is a very important social connect. You know, we used to have a subject called civics when we were in school. And one chapter was titled Man is a Social Being. If I remember right. Yeah? Yeah. So this social connect is very, very important. There are studies done where young people have been completely isolated. And it has been observed about the cortical neurons degenerate much faster. Do you realize that? This is the advantage of social connect. So when you are at the workplace, you are spending 8 or 10 hours every day, 5 days a week, 4 weeks a month, and 52 weeks in a year. Am I correct? Yeah, 52 weeks in a year it seems. Anyway, so with that much of your time, of your life spent here, have you put in the effort to cultivate a relationship? Ask yourself. These are all the points for your homework. Ask yourself, what is my relationship? Hi, how are you? You're looking nice today. Where did you buy it? And this is women talk. I'm talking about women talk. I really like your sari. That's why it just came to my mind. That is the kind of thing, yeah. Oh, she thinks no kind of person. Okay. I mean, this is what you're doing and creating the opposite of well-being. Are you true to yourself? Are you true to yourself and honest with your own self? Do not fake. Do not put on. You really like it. You just say you like it. And please understand, this brings you to a fact called genuinity. If you're genuine, it is responsible for your own happiness. Nobody is forcing you to compliment anybody. You are genuine, you feel good that you have shared something nice. So this is how you help yourself. So imagine morning till evening, there's so much you can do for your own well-being. How many times you all have done this? Just check on yourself. This brings you to another aspect called introspection. But you all need student feedback. Dr. Naina will say, I am going to get the student feedback and I will show you where you stand. She may not say in this tone, but I'm just saying that she will tell you where you stand in your performance scale, students. And okay, there are some say 70 to 80 students, and each one is given the questionnaire. And if you've made it too long, it's the first negative thing you're going to get. You have to make it appropriate and doable, then it's possible. Otherwise, at random, there is one topic called statistics also, no? Plus and minus a question or something like that. Tick. Too much tick I have given this faculty, one cross. Tick, one cross. I don't even see what's on the LHS. I'm just putting a cross. Too many ticks. No. Suddenly you will remember, oh, this faculty is smartly dressed, okay, more things. So this is what is called a biased feedback. You can expect a biased feedback. So you know how much to take from the feedback. Of course, we decently call it constructive feedback. We do as admin call it constructive feedback. But you don't really sit with the person and say, and now do that. You don't do that. So you must know how much to filter out. That is also the skill which you have to take up. So there are certain skills for well-being. Certain skills for well-being. One of them is this. You must know how much to take from the face value. There's so much about fake news, fake things on WhatsApp. There are so many things. The word fake is so common nowadays. And it's so difficult to find out what is fake. How many of y'all can really swear and say the quality of a fabric? I want. Can anybody say for sure? Which is pure silk also you can't make out. You say all kinds of things, yes. So you can't make out. You're living in a fake world. Therefore, you must know how much to take. You can't say, I spent 7,000 on this attire and now I get a doubt whether there's poly in it and then that is the cause for my misery for the next 48 hours. Because there's no exchange. So what I'm saying, this again roots back to think before you act. You are responsible for your action. Own the consequence of your action. Hope the consequence is good. Should it not be good, it's in your capacity to respond how you respond and take it. One option, oh, I made a mistake. Correct it next time. Second option, my competence is only that much. I have no way to be very sure about the quality. So you're questioning your own competence. What does that take you now to? I better learn how to test a fabric before I spend my hard-earned money. So this is the added value of just going back. It's just a loop within yourself. Introspect. Where did I go wrong? Committed a mistake. Doesn't matter. Do not panic. Learn for the next event. But what is the root cause of the mistake? Competence. So in academia, for a well-being, your competence is extremely important. Competence in what? Competence in your knowledge. Competence in what you're going to impart. You remember Vice Chancellor said you're imparting knowledge. You're imparting knowledge to the students. Very noble act. Very noble act. But did you think what you are imparting? Knowledge is one word, but under that knowledge, what you are imparting? How much you have prepared? How much you have deliberated within yourself? How much you have rehearsed? And you have imparted the knowledge. You take a theory class. Which was your last class? Which, when you walked out of the class, made you feel really good? Anyone know? Really good. You know why I'm asking this? I was a faculty for 43 years. And I still remember the classes where I felt really good when I came out. Anybody? Well, can remember, recall one class? But you must be able to tell me which term it was and which topic it was.
It was maths class. Yeah, she used to teach theorems just like this. That they used to learn and used to come out. So I was so happy that I learned that theorem so easy.
But you were a student, right?
Yeah.
I want as a faculty. I want as a faculty where you took a class and came out and felt very nice about it. That's well-being. Yes.
Ma'am, I taught Fuzzy Logic for Tamil medium students in Chennai at St. Joseph's College of Engineering in the year 2008. The college was appealed to Anna University. So it was a Herculean task to teach students in Tamil medium because you have to be bilingual.
Okay.
So the result was 10%. but it came later. So, but I was satisfied with the way I delivered.
This brings you to 2 points. One is you're satisfied. This satisfaction is very important. This satisfaction has to sustain, which means you have to work for this satisfaction for every session. It is when it sustains, that is the one which elevates your competence. That is the one which elevates your competence. So this feel good factor is not just like saying I eat a dark chocolate and feel good. That is not the well-being which we are talking about. We are saying it's an organic feel good which leads to motivation, which leads to heightened enthusiasm, which leads to improved performance, which leads to the ultimate satisfaction, growth and development. All of you talk about growth and development, right? How does it happen? Unless you're happy, unless you're feeling good about yourself, can't, it won't happen. Growth is not that I'm here for 10 years. Without doing anything also, I can be here for 10 years. That is not growth. And also, this brings you to another point, which brings you to, you focus on what your work is. Focus on your work, prioritize, do your work. This is again a situation where the management comes in. Management has given you libraries, laboratories, equipment, transport, and many other facilities. Am I using it? Am I using it? But I will sit and say, no, they didn't give us the, what is that? AI. You all talk about cloud and all the tools, AI tools. I don't know whether it is available, what it is. I don't belong to that engineering class, but at least I know these terms, okay? So don't be a cribber. Don't be a cribber, it takes you nowhere. You want to crib? Just as I told you, do your homework, put it up to your immediate senior. Can we have this, madam? Can we have this? You can't say, can we have this because I want. If I have this, I will be able to do 1, 2, 3. If I do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 stakeholders are benefited. And if I have this, the management has to invest only 1, 2. And it's going to last for the next 5 years. So 5 batches will be. Do you see the homework you have to do? Do you see the homework you have to do? Nobody is going to do this homework thing. You have to do it yourself. Why? You want to feel good. You want to be happy in the workplace. I am happy when I'm able to do this. I have done my style of doing it. That is what is called, all of you have learned and gone through workshops called communication skills. You would know this. You are doing it. Soft skills she was doing in the university. So communication skills, and communication will tell you so many things. They'll tell you about body language. They'll tell you about tone. They'll tell you about the text. They'll tell you about how to put it diplomatically. I'll tell you one. I had witnessed a conversation between a very senior administrator at level of the sea, and I was in the chamber. I was sitting with a youngster, and the conversation was between the CE and another gentleman I didn't know. A gentleman I didn't know. There was something happening, but it looked like it was a rather unpleasant conversation. I was just waiting because he asked me to sit there for some time. It was a rather unpleasant conversation. But he put it so beautifully that after I came out, the youngster was sitting with me told me that the chief executive has magnificent diplomacy. I said, why do you think so? He literally told the gentleman, go to hell, in a manner where the gentleman was looking forward to going to hell. That is what I call communication style. Communication style is what is important, especially for faculty. You take two different faculties, give them the same topic and the same term card, different batches of students or the same, something like that. You see the communicating styles. You are conventionally told, I mean, in health science, that is how we told. Suppose I'm taking a class on, say, bronchitis. It's one of the diseases. How are we told to take a class? Definition, causes of bronchitis, incidence of bronchitis, who is vulnerable for bronchitis, how does the patient come to you with bronchitis, what do you find in the bronchitis, how do you confirm the diagnosis, what are the modalities of treatment, 1, 2, 3, 4, how do you make a choice of the treatment. That is a flow given to us, that is a flow which is taught to me. And every faculty who takes bronchitis will go and put on the board. And that is why you said they put it on the PPT. First PPT is for definition, second is for etiology, third is for incidence, fourth is for semblance, etc., etc., etc. When they asked me twice in the morning, ma'am, do you have PPTs? I said no. I don't have PPTs. Even when I was a faculty, I didn't like PPTs. You will read and I will read. The difference is, I will read with a pointer and you won't have a pointer, you will be just reading. You may be reading the third line, I may be reading the first line. What kind of a class is this? I didn't use PPTs, okay? I taught for 40 years, I didn't use PPTs. I used, in the sense, I prepared the PPTs. I finished my class. I put up the PPTs in the end when I took the attendance. Now you're reading. It's at least one person who's reading. It's summarizing. It's revising. No clash between your third sentence and my first sentence. No clash. So that is how you have to do how you believe in, which brings you to the point called trust in yourself. Trust in your own capacity. And this trust doesn't come through your genes. It is cultivated. It is cultivated with hard work. It is cultivated when you sharpen your competency. That means knowledge. You read, current. And one thing, today morning's discussion, they were also discussing about how you must be aware of the latest what is happening. How you have to update. You hear all this jargon very often. You have to update yourself. You have to be knowing everything what you agreed. But you know how I like to start? Please be absolutely perfect with your fundas. It's the basics you have to be absolutely strong in. Because I remember as a health professional, for me, the physiology, pathology, the basics were very, very important. Very, very important. And these are the foundation stone. It's like a foundation stone. I'm sure your engineering also has this. Like you said, some mathematics and all. They're your basics, right? Unless you're perfect in that, it's like building blocks. This is the bottom block. And unless you're perfect in that, can't build. And if you're now coming, we'll come to another aspect of knowledge. This is your discipline ka knowledge, your specialization. You will know the basics. You must know the current. And you must know the updates. That makes it a full circle. Perfect. Fine. And that is about your discipline. But when I say knowledge, I also mean that this is a tunnel kind of a preparation. You must know something more than that. You must look around for something else. You must know more about nature. No harm in knowing about politics also, whether it's attractive or dirty, whatever it is. No harm in knowing about that. Geopolitics, what's happening around, what are the warfares being used, the latest one, what is launched. As of yesterday, Vikram 1 went into orbit. Saturday. Anyway, it was launched in the orbit. And that very interesting interview between the PM and the startup boys, where they also said to the PM that they had written Vande Mataram when they launched it. And one of them remarked that Vande Mataram is in the orbit. Very nice it sounded, sentimental. It was really sentimental for me. So you must know all these things. That will give you a very good sense of well-being. Imagine if I have to talk only about bronchitis Monday to Thursday. How am I going to be excited every single day? So this is very important for you. This is very important for you to know a lot of peripheral things. You will be able to have your own opinions. Of course, nobody may ask for your opinion. Nobody may go according to your opinion, but it feels good. You want to know who is at fault. How many times you have read about the remarks of the great Trump? It's almost become Trumpism. Yeah. Remarks. And such absolutely, remarks which make no sense. Actions, so you have the capacity and power you use or misuse, it's a different story. But this is how it is. Your opinion about what is happening. But it is amazing to see the engineering. I was asking today when I talked with her, is there any specialty called defense engineer? I don't know. Is there anything? Is aerospace? Yes. Aero is only aerial defense. Marine is different, I know. But is there anything for defense? I don't know. The reason I asked is because you heard of Sindoor. You heard of the fantastic fighter jets which were used and how the so many other countries now want to indent from India. I mean, how does it feel? So feel good is also, this brings you to another aspect of feel good, which is called a sense of belonging. You belong to your nation. You feel so good when you read these things. So feel good is not just about, wearing something nice and eating good food in whichever place it is available. That's not just feel good. These are all, it's a package of emotions. And a package of emotions which is not totally dependent on your genes. Cultivate, develop, and enjoy. That is what it is about emotions. So this sense of belonging is very, very crucial. You belong to a family. You belong to a neighborhood. You belong to the institution. You belong to the institution. This used to be another favorite thing during our colloquial conversation when I was a younger faculty. We used to say, I belong to this institution, fully knowing that the institution doesn't belong to me. Yeah. So therefore, when we debated on why did they bring in this policy, I said, listen, I belong to the institute, but institute doesn't belong to me. It's their prerogative to politicize and to strategize, not me. I have to abide. So why will I fret over their policy? I know I have to abide, I'll do it. Should I have issues on the way, I may put forth. If I don't have, I first told you, acceptance. That factor will come. I have to accept. And then if I have to accept, I said, I brought in cribbing. Without cribbing, accept without cribbing. That means what? I accept willfully. So what did I say? My choice. I accepted out of my own choice. So who will take the burden if I don't like it? I hold the burden. Can't blame anybody. When we were children, they also told you don't point fingers at anybody else. Because that one finger points to somebody and four fingers point at you. They taught us this when we were children. I remember that. So that is how the whole story goes about the faculty well-being. So the question is, who is responsible for faculty well-being? Option number 1, management. Option number 2, faculty. You choose. Raise your hands. Somebody is still for management. All hands are not up. Somebody is still for management. All hands are not up.
Options are not clear. One or two you have to say.
No, Acha, you have to say. Okay, correct. You're right. How many hands for option 1 that faculty well-being is dependent on the management? Dependent on the management. I'll do a 1-to-1 with you. Option 2. Faculty well-being is dependent entirely on the faculty. Option 2. Faculty well-being is dependent on the faculty. There is no third option. There is no third option because the topic given to me is faculty well-being. That is the topic. That is what I am discussing. Now you raise your hands. Option 2 is faculty well-being is entirely dependent on the faculty.
Yes, yes.
All hands are not up. All those who have not raised their hand, now stand and tell me why.
I raised up, but yeah.
You raised? For which option? Who didn't raise? You didn't raise your hand. I'm watching. Tell me why it is not faculty dependent. I have used the word entirely dependent on faculty. It is a
shared response.
what is the share? Wait, now I'll talk in your terms. Percentage of the share.
That we can tell.
How much? 50-50. 100 and 100, how is it possible? I can't understand mathematics. 100% they have to give.
Whatever they have promised, they have to deliver. Whatever we are entitled or whatever we have to deliver.
Shared responsibility. Please sit down. Anybody else? Anybody else for share now?
Yes, madam. 70-30.
70-30.
70 is who?
Faculty.
70 is faculty. 30 is management. Anybody else? Anybody else?
The output is completely dependent on the quality of input. So what you're expecting in a mission and vision to be bigger than the as simple as that. How you want to put across in the terms of percentages.
Oh, so she is putting it mathematically.
Mathematics professor.
But she is
Mathematics professor.
Good. Very good. Input and output. So she's actually saying, what you give me, I will give you. What you give me, I will give you. Anybody else? Anybody else? I'm just structuring how to respond. Anybody else? No? Okay, if nobody else has any other combination, then I will tell you what. The moment you say, what you give, I will give you, it becomes conditional. It becomes conditional. And when it is conditional, you are inviting problems. You gave me this. I want this. Therefore, I'm not giving my best. That means you are dependent on external factors. If I have to put it bluntly, you have no trust in yourself. You don't believe that you are capable of giving something. You don't believe in your own competence. No. So I have to disagree. I have to disagree that what you give, I give accordingly. It's not like that. And in life, it does not work that way. It doesn't work with your own children. Forget at workplace, it does not work with your children. Therefore, somebody or you said 50-50 or something you said 100 or something. It was somewhat similar. You give me this, I'll give you this, something like that.
It's not a condition, but it's what duties are assigned. And then you give me the infrastructure to perform that.
Okay, I have given you the infrastructure. I have given you the infrastructure. I have also assessed your performance. Your performance is not as what I expected. For my input, I need this performance. For me, this is much less than desired. I reserve the right to tell you that your increment is out. And if this continues, I reserve the right to replace. You get my point? That is how it is with the management. The institution has to comply. You got my point? So initially I made a statement. Management, infrastructure, security, finance, whether it is input or salaries or both combined. Mandates, functioning style, hierarchy, research and facilities, whatever. This is the thing which is given to you, and you are given an offer letter. You want to take it, take it. Don't want, leave it. Who has taken it? I have taken it. I have taken it. I have chosen to accept the appointment as a faculty. They have given me only this. So here, this is externally not in my hands. I've been saying from the beginning, your output is in your hands. Your output is in your hands. Given this structure, this is what is expected of me. I am delivering because I have trust in my competence. I have a little drawback, which I have made good. I don't know about this topic. I learned it. I didn't know how to express. I developed my language skills. I didn't have that courage. I mustered the courage and I took a fantastic class. Same 50% which the faculty has given. Did you understand the situation now? This is the admin, external. You have no control, and therefore I said in life and also as a faculty, what is not in your control must be accepted willingly because I have chosen to be here. Is this point very clear? This is very important for your well-being. There will be no cribbing because it's my choice. So you own the responsibility of your own commitment. I didn't ask you to commit, right? I didn't ask you to commit. You committed. No, I committed because I needed the salary for my family. Hey, that's your business. That's your reason. But I never asked you to give the commitment. You committed. You committed because you wanted this institute. It's close to your house. You needed the job. You thought the salary was all right. You thought this will suffice for my family right now. You realized that this library is going to give me an updated information. You decided that I'm going to go up the hierarchy. You're aware of the hierarchy. You make the commitment. And now don't say that you gave me 50%, so I'm giving you so much. No. It's all in your capacity. All because you made a choice. You better be happy. Is that clear about faculty well-being? It's nobody else's business. It's completely the business of the faculty. Feeling good, feeling happy, feeling that I'm growing is the entire business of the faculty. I may sound blunt, but this is the plain truth. Nobody is responsible. It's the plain truth. And in many natural truths, this has to be willingly accepted. If you crib, you're unhappy. So if you're talking of being happy, do this. You were asking me something.
So there's some observation that we've been seeing, in maybe departments or committees and a lot of things. Yeah. So if there is somebody who is leading a particular group and they have a lot of faculties who are working for the group, we see a set of people who are working very hard for it, a set of people who are not working hard for it, and it's very difficult for the leader who's there to kind of balance out, because if work is given only for a set of people who are working, they will feel demotivated. They feel like, all the work is coming on to me itself all the time. And the other set of people who are not working, they're in their comfort zone as well. So how would a leader try to balance out this is what my question is.
There are several workshops on leadership, right?
Yes.
Morning to evening, they tell you what to do and things like that. I'm not discouraging you. I'm only trying to tell you, I may give you a tip. See, as a leader, there is something called a balancing act. I am a leader. I have two sets of people. I have a competence in one set. And they're unfortunately also hard work. And there's another set who is less competent. I'm not saying incompetent. They're less competent and they're slightly, laid back. Slightly laid back. Both are drawing the same salary. Both are drawing the same salary. Both are working same hours. Both are enjoying the same benefits of leave and whatever. It's very unfair. Just because I have to show my output and achievement to the management, I get the work done from this hardworking group. It's rather unfair. That tells you yourself can make out it is unfair. So the balancing act will be you prioritize some tasks which are absolutely sensitive and tasks which are crucial and tasks which have a bearing on functioning of many other disciplines and is also important for the management. Those tasks are given for the competent ones. But a department has many other tasks. So I give you equal. I'll give you 4 of these tasks. And I'll give you 4 of the mundanes. Keep the attendance log, put the timetable. And they say, no, I will do that. And in a meeting, you cannot say you can't do it. What will you say? This is what I'm trying out for the first quarter. I'm assessing everybody's performance at the end of the quarter. Whoever does well will get to choose in the next allotment. You will at least tide over to a certain extent. Nobody is going to feel bad. It's a somewhat win-win. That is what a leader's job is crucial, because you have to balance up. And you're watching very, very crucially, you're watching. It's like, hawkish watching. You're watching like that, cutely. You're not overseeing the good ones too much, but you're really overseeing the other group. Are they getting it done from somewhere? I've also known of faculty who used to get these logs and all completed by some new batch of students in the hostel. I came to know about it when I was a lecturer. What are you going to tell them? I have no proof. But I've heard this. So what I do, I'll get the log. And I'll just say, hey, I need to discuss something with you about this log. There's some 40 students. Any names were familiar for you? No name will be familiar because I have not done the logging at all. You get my point? That is how you have to cultivate, how to get them to understand what it is. So you can't let them get away without doing anything. That's for sure. That's for sure. Not the ones who are only working will continue to work. Will make the others work. So this is a leader's job, which means you have to understand the psychology of the other person. At the end of this, where is the well-being for the faculty here? It's the satisfaction that you have done a fair deal. So that brings you also to satisfaction at the end of it. End of the class, end of the meeting, end of your day, end of the week, end of the term. You have to feel satisfied. You have to feel I've done my job. Nobody else. Your student feedback is okay. It's flattering sometimes. I told you, it's flattering. It's okay. Sometimes the management really says you did a good job. Feels good. Temporarily, I'm not heavily dependent on that. I'm not heavily dependent on that. I'm very heavily dependent on what I feel. And I feel I've done a good job. You'll retire in peace if you've done a good job on a daily basis. Let me tell you that. And retirement is such a phase in life, where you have the whole time to reflect on yourself. You have heard about reflections, self-reflections, reflective activity. Have you heard about that? That is, you reflect on what you have done. What you have done. So now, by being a good faculty, compliant faculty, trust in yourself, believe in your own competence, sharpen your competence seriously. Every day, there's so much to learn. You're not going to finish learning at all. Never going to finish learning. There's so much to learn. So do your learning every single day. Abide by the rules. Be fair. Create relationships at all levels. Healthy, collaborative, give and take, win-win relationships. Whether it's the helper, whether it's the attender, whether it is your lab technician. For us, it was the nursing staff. Nursing staff, even today I go there to say hello to some nurses. Nursing staff, your laboratory staff, your technicians, everybody you must have that relationship. Hey, your life is only once. And life is the only certain thing in life. The only certain thing in life is uncertainty. You are here today. I'm here today. I don't know about tomorrow. I don't know about tomorrow. So live each day to its fullest. Relationship with everybody, such a good relationship. And you retire and you feel so good and relieved. I mean, look, I did a good thing. I did a good job of everything. Don't have regrets. Don't have regrets because there is no medicine for regrets. There is no medicine. And nobody is going to share your regrets. They will share responsibility. Nobody will share regrets. So therefore, if you want to be a faculty, continue to be one, be happy each day and do all the things which I just said. Own your responsibility. It's yours, No management role here. You don't like something, you have to apply. Please let me have this, please let me, otherwise adapt. Adapt and innovate. That brings you to another aspect called innovation. You innovate how to do it. In your classes, all the students are the same, is it? No? Some are good and some are very hard to get things inside. And you have no way to find out what actually is happening. I have no way to find out how many of you are thinking what's going to be cooked for dinner. I don't know how many of you. Yeah, it happens. So therefore, even in the students, you don't know how many are on MG Road mentally when you are taking a class. And imagine if that is a mathematics class. I'm very bad in mathematics, so sad for me. But then that's how it was. My brains. But for SSLC, I got 95. Because I worked like that, knowing it is my weakness. So you must know your weakness and work at it. And pursue biology later on. That's besides the point. But what I'm saying is, you can't figure out so many things, but you will have the satisfaction you did it well. You did it well. I told you I didn't use the PPTs, and I told you the reason also why I don't like PPTs. Yeah, that's one thing. But we had one medical education unit, and they insisted on PPTs. I have to comply with that. So what do? This is where I bring in innovation. I made the PPTs. I never put them up till my class was almost done. Last 10 minutes, put up the PPTs. Now you read. I have no issues. I'm not clashing. I'm just taking the attendance. You get my point? Everybody's purpose served. This is what is called innovation. Even in teaching, I never went by the protocol definition, causes, symptoms, signs, investigations, diagnosis. I never went like that. I did it my way. I remember for a class of, you heard of a disease called cirrhosis of liver? Alcohol. Don't ask me why I'm looking only at you all. I'm not looking at them. What I'm saying is, I'm not fixing anything, but you would have heard of a condition called alcoholic cirrhosis of liver. For that, the last end of the chapter is complications. Can you believe I started the class with the complications? I started the class with the complications, putting up a scenario of a complication and deducing coming to cirrhosis. You get my point? That is in your hands. No curriculum will tell you how to take. No management will tell you how to take. It's in you. You design how you want to take it and make it more than impressive, impactful for the students. Nobody has kept the time, so I went on. I am not bothered. I don't wear a watch, by the way, okay? This is a Fitbit. This is not a watch.
No, we would love to listen.
And I told them, please warn me about the time because I can just go on. I know, I just went on. I did it once in BHL. It was a 45-minute health talk. Nobody stirred. And I had told them also that I don't know very good Kannada, but I will still speak in Kannada because it was all of them wanted Kannada. And I spoke for 1.5 hours and made only 3 mistakes in my Kannada, which they told me. Yeah. So time is up. Now anybody wants to ask anything? I can go on. This is a topic which our Naina madam has given. Such a large topic and to concise it. So I have only made it brief just to make you aware. Faculty well-being is a faculty's responsibility. It is not the management responsibility. That is the bottom line. And you strike the work-life balance. Yeah, you strike the work-life balance. You know, when I was a child in school-going days, there was something which I used to really like. You would have heard it. It is, you know what? God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. Grant me the courage to change the things I can. This is where you apply, try, navigate. And the wisdom to know the difference. Beautiful. Some of these things you have to adapt. And one other thing which comes to my mind is, you all do the workshops, you attend seminars, you attend webinars, you listen to lectures and guest lectures and everything. Tell me one thing, how many of you follow what you have heard?
How many of you follow? Okay, that's a little difficult question, but I'll ask you, how many in your minds in this minute have decided to start following? Tell me that you should give it to us. Have decided to start following religiously. Very good. Many hands have raised. I'm happy about it. Should you have any doubts, you want to do the continuation of this, I'll of course talk to Naina. But you can put it up with her. Put it up with her and I will come and resolve.
It is an extraordinary session. And I'm really proud that I chose it. Actually, I have not attended your talk earlier, but I got some feedback from faculty. Based on their feedback, I called you. It was extraordinary. We never felt that you are teaching us something. And how beautifully you connected flexibility, composure, patience, adaptability, gaining self, my choice, experience, my God. And you have asked us, your message is loud and clear. We are responsible for our happiness. Stop cribbing. We should not crib, we should not blame others for our
loss of energy.
Excellent, madam. This message I'll never forget.
Yeah, anybody wants to ask anything? If you give 3 minutes more. 3 minutes. Are you hungry?
I think they have forgotten the hunger.
Lunch hour is over.
Madam, we'll definitely call you for a one-day session.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your very insightful and thought-provoking session. Actually, we don't wanted to interrupt you in between. It was so nice. As a token of appreciation, may I request Dr. Naina and Patil, ma'am, to
come. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thanks. So cold. Thank you so much, madam. And I know many of you are not aware, she is the longest serving principal of RMC. She is the pride of more than the 20 years. She is 10 years in our hearts. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Really, I think emotional. My actually encounter with her was only for 2 years, but I always remember her as a very smiling and very confident,
That's why
Check.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the session 2, that is on recharge, refocus, and reignite by Ms. Rohini Trimurti. She is an entrepreneur, founder of XP Learn, an innovative platform focused on experiential learning for corporates, faculties, and students. She holds a leadership excellence certificate from Harvard Scale and Accomplished Leader Award by Karnataka Management Association and secured second rank in the 2024 KSET, awarded an IEEE travel grant to present her research at a conference in Romania. With over a decade of teaching experience, she has trained more than 15,000 plus students, faculties, and professionals through hands-on activity-based learning methods, emphasizing gamification, AI tool integration, and outbound experiential learning. Her expertise encompasses a wide range of areas, including robotics, IoT, personality development, and leadership, and she has conducted numerous workshops and programs to this effect. Ms. Rohini has been a guest speaker at various schools and prestigious colleges. Her academic year began with roles as an assistant professor at New Horizons College of Engineering and B&M Institute of Technology. In this period, she was commissioned as an associate NCC officer in the Army Senior Wing on January 5, 2021. After founding an NCC unit at B&M IT, she led the training of over 5,000 cadets in disciplines like rifle shooting, map reading, leadership, and personality development. Notably, as a former NCC cadet, she won a gold medal at All India Third Sainik Camp for her exceptional performance. Ms. Rohini is also an accomplished author, having written IoT Made Easy and co-authored book chapters. She has filed 2 patents in IoT, demonstrating her commitment to research and innovation. She is a PhD research scholar in computer science, working at the intersection of neuroscience, IoT, edge, AI, and pedagogy. Holding an MTech in VLSI, Design and Embedded Systems, and a BE in Electronics and Communication Engineering, she continues to mentor students in both technical and soft skills. Ms. Rohini is dedicated to growing XP Learn, impacting learners across sectors. Her leaderships, workshops, involvement in student, faculty, and professional training, and her love for adventure activities like trekking, scuba diving, solo traveling, and parasailing underscore her commitment to fostering comprehensive personal and professional development. Madam, theirs is over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I know it's the first session for today, and we're all in the mode of being students, right? ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು ಮಲ್ಕೋಬಹುದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸೆಷನ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರೈಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಹೂ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ಕನ್ನಡ no I think I'm good. Am I audible? Yeah. So we're all in the students mood of let's enjoy, not a regular, just some class, so let's just be chilled out. And students tell chilled out, right? ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಮಾತಾಡಲ್ಲ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೆ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಲ್ವಾ? All right. Okay. So I let you be wherever you are comfortable with, but I have certain expectations. The simple expectation is just have a little open mind. I know there are people who are more, elder than me, but I request all of you just might be the situation, but please have an open mind, have a curiosity to
explore of whatever we are trying to talk about and participate. Very, very important. I would say some crazy things for you to do, but please be as much crazy as you can to participate in that activity. And do not judge when someone of your peer members talking something, when a question is asked, please don't judge them. You can judge me, I don't mind, but don't judge any other person who's sitting here, so that they are open-minded to talk whatever is there in their mind and heart, right? So that's the very simple expectations from my side. Is it okay? Yes? All right. But only me telling my expectations are not good, right? What are your expectations? I know I probably have one heart. So what is your expectations? You are investing your time here. So what is your expectation that you're sitting here? What do you think you want from me?
Need to learn.
Willing to learn, okay.
Need knowledge.
Some knowledge which other than what you already know, something extra, all right. Then something which could be useful, theoretical, which can be implemented. Yeah, very nice, ma'am. That's a real practical thought. So that, okay, you tell me so many things, how many things can I put it into my class? Or how many things can I implement for myself? That's a great thought. Anything else?
A different perspective.
See a different perspective, right? So that's really good. So putting all of them together, these are the things which I would want you to expect and have it for yourself. So you will be happy. There will be happy moments. You will also have some kind of tools and techniques which you could follow. And you could be unstoppable if you try and implement that in the process of learning. If you don't only learn, but if you implement it, you could be unstoppable because you're doing all the three things which we will be discussing, and you will have a new perspective. Yep. So this is the expectations which you can have. So can I know how much of my expectation is met by doing an activity? Yes. So all of you have this place where you can open this. Please open it. Keep it. Don't keep anything, any of your materials on that. Keep it aside. We'll do a simple, small activity. All right. So just any material which you have, please keep it aside. Okay. Okay. Can everybody see me? Yes. So when I tell 1, you tap your right hand on it. 1. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. All clear? So let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll make some patterns out of this. So let's see how we will be able to, rejuvenate ourselves. Okay. So 1, 2, 2, 3. Simple pattern. 1, 2, 2, 3. Yes. So after this, you do a clap. That is 4. So this is one cycle, right? So when I tell 1, you do this pattern. 1, 1, 2. This is 2, 2, 3. Sorry, 3 and 4. Fine. So like that, we will repeat 3 times. Is it okay? Yes. Let's start. Should I give the counts as well? We will do that for the first time. Second and third time without counts. All right. Yeah. So all of you are fine. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Second cycle. 1. Simple? Yes. Now we do ulta. We do ulta, but without any counts. How many of you think can do this? All right. That's really nice number, but I'm not giving any counts. I want you to do that cycle all by yourself. Okay? So 1, No. I tell 1, 2, 3, start. Okay? So when I tell start, you start. All right. So rehearsal, huh? Rehearsal. They came just now. You came now? You've come. Okay. So whoever has come now, don't worry, just enjoy the the flow, the show. Yeah. So let's start. 1, 2, 3, start. The rhythm. Let's practice. 1, then what should we do? 2, then which hand? Left hand. Okay? Yes? So let's start now. Let's see if you can do this. Now ulta I'll tell. 3, 2, 1, start. Three cycles you're doing. Okay, I just wanted 1 cycle. So this is a mistake on my part on being an instructor properly, that I didn't tell, okay, three times I want or 2 times I want. But still, good job. So what we are doing now is we're going to increase the speed of what we are doing. Okay? So same thing what you did right now with a little more speed. Reverse. Only 1 time. Reverse. Only 1 time with a little more speed. Okay? So 3, 2, 1, start. Now what happened? Different speeds. I told you speed will increase, but I didn't tell you how much the speed should increase, right? That's again problem of an instructor. So now I need to properly tell what is the speed which I want. 1, that's the speed. Okay? Shall I repeat? Fine. Let's do this for 3 cycles now. This is for 3 cycles. Okay? 3, 2, 1, start. Something else. That's nice. Please give yourself a very big round of applause for trying this. Can you tell me what did we learn from this activity?
Instruction is very important.
Instruction. No. You were all listening very well.
Instruction.
But the problem was with me. I didn't tell 2 times, 1 time. The problem was with me when I didn't tell you the second time, like what speed I want, right? So as faculties, we also do this kind of instructional mistakes. We want something. It is there in our mind of what we want out of the students. But the students will not be clear of what we want. And we scold them because it's not up to our mark, right? So this is something which we also have to, learn from our side. But other than that, what was that you learned out of this session? I mean, this activity? Confusion will be there at the initial stages, but when with practice, it's going to go. So we cannot just go away with telling a concept once. We have to demonstrate. We have to be there with them, with whatever we are trying to expect or expecting them to learn. Demonstrate it, reiterate it. That makes them more confident about what we are talking about, right? So that is one thing. Very good point, sir. Any other point? Mistakes will be happening. Mistakes will be happening. Being mindful. Okay. So after doing this, how are you feeling? Sleepy? Sir is telling sleep. Yeah.
Curious.
Are you feeling this?
You tried. Yes, we are tried.
There is some things, the blood is flowing at least. Yeah. Some part of the body has got recharged. Yes. So most of your students come to your class in the afternoons like this. Just try to make them recharged. Because once they are recharged, it may not be the topic which you're taking. Maybe it's a very core electronics topic which you're taking. But you don't have to start with that directly. You can just recharge the students and also yourself to set up the stage for both of them to ensure the learning is happening. So recharge. Just set a stage with some activity which will make them feel the urge of, okay, this lady is telling something very different in a different way. Let me hear to her. That mindset you got to create into your students by doing such kind of activity. Yes? So how do we recharge the students or ourselves? Let's say, how do we recharge ourselves? Are we always charged up? Do we always want to go to the class with all energy pumped up into us? No, right? We are humans. We will have our ups and downs. We had a fight with our mother-in-laws. Yeah? Or we had fight with our husband or wife, spouse. Or we had a very nasty kid from us at house. Right? Or we had something to do with the HOD would have told something which was not very good to hear. So how do we actually pump up things for ourselves to go to the class energetic? I want something from you. What do you do?
Hear a song.
Hear a song. Very nice.
Have a coffee.
Have a coffee. That's great. Yeah. Instant. Right? What else? Step out a little bit from the zone. Have a fresh air. Yes. Then?
Call somebody.
Call someone, tell about it, talk about it, finish it there. Yes?
Preparation about the topic.
Preparation about the topic. See, I am the expert in the topic. I'm taking the same subject since 5 years. 5 years, the same topic, syllabus has not changed. Maybe it has changed a little bit here and there, but I'm the expert of the topic. But can I still be the best teacher? Why not? Why not will my students get connected to me? Okay, tell me which was your favorite subject? Can any one of you talk about your favorite subject?
What we studied in school or college?
Yeah, anywhere, school or college, wherever you study. The best topic, best subject, which you love so much. Social studies, very good. Why do you like social studies?
The teacher was amazing.
The teacher was amazing. That's the answer. She didn't talk anything about the subject matter, but she told the teacher was amazing. So what is the meaning of amazing?
She would make it very interesting and she would ask a lot of questions in the class and she would give some work for us which would be very, not only entertaining, also like we would learn a lot.
You would learn a lot by the task which she would give. Right? Other than that, was she a person with very strict face, always with one stick on her hand? No. How was she by nature, by her behavior?
Very disciplined, but very approachable.
Approachable. That's a very important point. Don't you all think so, please? Yes? How can we become approachable to someone? Can a student walk down to me and tell his problems? Can he talk about something which is bothering him? Maybe it could be personal, it could be subjective. Can someone walk up to me and take the guidance to do some of his masters? I may not be the expert in it, but can he ask for help? Do you know someone who can do this? Are they such kind of teachers? Please ask yourself. If you are, great. That's the best thing which you've already been doing. If not, why is it not happening is because we are not approachable. So how can we become approachable? By ensuring that you have that kindness in your heart to the students. So how much of the times we portray kindness in our class? What do you mean by portraying kindness in the class? This is all about an FDP beyond the classroom. So I'm sure you're all the experts of your subject. I'm never even talking about the subject. So I'm mainly focusing on what are the in-between things which you will have to do being a teacher, right? The actual part of going from a teacher to a guru. It's a big topic. I don't touch it, but you should know that teacher and guru are not the same. All of you agree? Yes. They're totally different. A guru is someone whom you look up to. You love to be with them, take some suggestions from them, right? So how can we become them? Any suggestions? I'm sure most of you are already that. Could you tell us how did you do that? How did you make your class approachable, or how did you make yourself approachable? What did you do in class that made you approachable?
Understanding their problems, understanding their problem, where they are in that position, what problems they are facing, understanding their perspective.
How do you show that in your class? That I understand your problems.
Remove the fear.
Remove the fear. No, I really want you to tell me, how do you do that in your class? How do you remove fear from the class?
First, listen to them what they're telling.
First, listen to them what they're telling. Okay. What kind of questions you will ask such that you will listen to them? Create an interactive environment where you ask questions. Ask questions such that it's not only subjective, but it also in terms of, okay, yesterday they have got their results, maybe ISA results. Ask something about it. You know, boys are more connected towards the IPLs. So talk about some of the, light-hearted topics like that. Something internationally, something that would have happened. Okay, some event would have happened. So talk about that. What else? Can you show your kindness in terms of, it's been a long day. You can take a 2 minutes water break. Can you tell that? Yeah. Do you also see in the class it's like too hot? You're like, they will be in a hot oven kind of. So you can tell them to open the doors, open the windows, breathe some air. So what do they really feel that you're connected to them? What I saw, I'm also visiting faculty to an engineering college. So what I feel more connected when I tell my stories. Ma'am was introducing, I'm a solo traveler. So I go for solo traveling across. So even Europe, I went solo. So even in Uttarakhand for trekking and other things, I went solo. So what were the challenges did I face? What things the girl should take care of? You know, all of these topics, I know there's a very little time for all of this when subjects combine together, but it's a just 5 minutes pep talk, which will make so much difference in the life of any human being sitting, like at least one human being sitting in a class. So simple topic, I was talking about how I came across a man who was literally asking for, a physical relationship with me. And how did I handle that? So I was amazed to see that 2-3 girls came in and spoke about, ma'am, this is really good. I was the one in the bus who was, there was a boy who was molesting me. And then I cried literally so much. But if I knew how to handle it before, I would do it better. But because of your story, I got a lot of strength onto how do I literally take it forward? How can I handle it? So such kind of stories or such kind of things, if you share it with people, some of their lives will change, right? So share your experience, share how much struggle you had back then when there were no phones, when there were no, people who could guide you, right? So all of these are going to recharge students. Some of the pictures which I took from some of the people who I get inspired of. So this is one of the professors who has gone to trekking. Basically, all of us have a break, right? So what do we do with that is we recharge. How do we recharge? For some of them, it would be just a family time. For some of them, it could be some trekking like this, which would be something which is not possible by people to do, or normal people to do. This is not, easy. So almost 3 months, she had to, walk for 10 kilometers to be able to do this trek, right? So this is Kanakatta Pass, which she traveled. So she is Professor Sarla. There's another professor which I'm talking about is Professor Ashmi. Could you guess her age? Don't go by her face. If I am blocking you guys. 40? 50? 50? 60 Allah. She's still working, so probably you don't get 60. Yes? 40? Variety of age range. She's 48. She started learning this dance form, right? So there is no age where you start learning something which you love. She always wanted to do this, but she couldn't because of so many responsibilities which she had, and she started learning that. So recharge is also going to happen when you start learning something which you love to do, which you have passion for. So don't think I'm of this age, can I start now? You can still do it, right? So whatever passion you have for, so please start doing that without, thinking of what age I can do that. So this is one of the video which I probably would not be able to play. This is called Chachari. So this is a dance form in Uttarakhand. Okay. So this is a circle which they make with all the, these are all the different villagers which is there. This is me. I'm not sure if you can make out this is me, but this is me. So this is a big circle and they do the dance. So explore places, explore people, their culture, their food and other things. So what's going to happen? You will see your world or your, it will not be stuck to a college and your home, college and a home. Your perspective, your vision, your, the thinking will expand. So please go wherever, whichever thing you like to do, please go do that. Others are all of this. I can't tell, okay, ma'am, always please go to trekking. You will always be better. I don't know her, right? I don't know any one of you. So I can't tell, please go to trekking. Please do meditation. That's best for you. You should choose it for yourself. You are the best judge for yourself. So try all of those things which you want to do and see which works better for you. There are 101 things which I can talk about which you can recharge. But you see which is better. Okay? So again, let's recharge. But now, recharge with a different thing. So you all know 1 for what, 2 for what, 3 for what, right? But now I'm telling in a different order. Let's see if you're all focused enough, recharged enough. So I tell a number, you do that. So if I tell 3, what do you do? Fine. If I tell 2, which one is that? Left hand. So left hand, but do it 2 times so that I know you are doing it correct. Left hand 2 times. Okay. 1 if I tell only right hand 1 time. Right hand 1 time if I tell 1. If I tell 2, left hand 2 times, 3 and 4. All right. So let's go in a different order now. 4. Simple. 3. 1. 2. 3. 1. What did you guys do? Right hand. All right. So let's go fast now. Okay? 3. 1. 3. 1. 3. 4. 1. 4. 3. 2. Okay. So some of you are still making mistake. That means recharging is happening, but something else is not happening. So let's do it one more time with proper attention. All right. So let's start. 3. 1. 2. 3. 2. Okay. Fast is becoming a problem. Let's do it a little slower. All right. Okay. 2. 1. 3. 1. Copy. Can we tell what is this? We know this activity. This is always there somewhere on the in the videos. It's always there. What is it? Visual. So whatever we see, we do that. Right? So what does that teach us? What are our students doing? They just follow us. So if I am focused, if I am recharged, what do you see your students? They are recharged. So if a teacher goes inside the class with, take out your books, I'm going to do this topic today. So copy it out, this is the topic. How do you feel? You feel like, oh my God, when is this class going to end? Yep. So if you see a person smiling, asking about what happened, are you fine? Okay, let's do this today. This is a very interesting topic. You know why? Because this was something which was discussed in a podcast by Nikhil Kamath and Elon Musk. And this is something which we will, it is going to help you in the higher semesters as well. So let's take up the topic. Can you guess what is it? Can you see that there is a difference? Yeah. So are you curious on to knowing what was that? Because the big names are coming up. Nikhil Kamath, Elon Musk. And I'm talking, it is there for your next semester. It's very helpful. So what will happen? These are the catchy words which will make the yours go large. Right? So they're all wanting to know what is it. So can anybody guess what is it? The podcast was more than the Dhurandar's movie time. More than 2.5 hours. Right? And it was about, they spoke all around the world, but what was the conclusion was AI, robotics, IoT are going to be the hot topics in the more researched, more relevant topics to go forward. That's the overall thing which they talk about. Right? So, making that curiosity come is what you will have to do. Because you're going to be the mirror of your students. So how do you want your students to be? Be that. Yep. So how can you again ensure that you can do this? This is there all over the internet. You can also search. Have you heard about this lab, Limitless Brain Lab? Yep. So she always talk about something called as movers. Every day, even 5 minutes, if you can do each one of the topic, you're going to create something extra, a different you. So what are those things? Meditation, oxygenation, visualization, exercise, relaxation, and sleep. I don't have to tell you what is it. You all know. But can I do only 5 minutes meditation? I'm sure you're all going to experience that in the 3 days. There are hundreds of meditation, but sure, you decide which is going to be best for you. Kapalbhati or Anlom Vilom or box breathing, whatever is good for you. You decide which one it is and spend at least 5 minutes on that. Right? Move. Literally meditation and then oxygenation. Move is also one more. What do you mean by move? Exercise a little bit. Just move a little bit. At least a 5 minutes of simple Surya Namaskar is going to help you. Okay? Then visualization. What is that? Yeah. Imagination. Imagine something. What is visualization? Have you had any class regarding this? FDP? Probably to come. I'm not sure, but just to give you a yes, you had something. Projection of what you want in future. All of that you're putting it as an image and always making it come to you when you see it. It should come as a back image for you so that you keep seeing that and you get to manifest it. So I'll tell you a short story about me, which I did this. So I wrote on my a big A4 sheet. I wrote IEEE DemoCon conference fully sponsored by a student travel grant. That should happen with all my deadlines. I wrote it in an A4 big size and then I stuck it onto my room. No matter I went to a puja room or not, I usually had to see that because it was in my bedroom. So whenever I slept, before going, after getting up, I used to see that. there were times that, visa, you should usually apply more than 20 days, right? June 3rd or 4th, I applied for my Romania visa. For Romania especially, I had to go to Delhi to apply. There is no visa facility in Bangalore. So I had to literally take a chance. By then, I didn't get any student travel grant. I was gambling with my money, right? So I had to literally go to Delhi. I told, no, I'm going. I may get money or not get money. I have to do this. I have to give it a try. Because I was seeing it every day, it reinforced me. I have to do this. I have to do this. So my paper was accepted. Then after all the acceptation, I'm doing this. June 3rd, I literally thought, okay, I will apply. June 23rd is what is my presentation, which I'm supposed to be there. So I finished all of that. There is no courier facilities by them. I made some arrangements. But finally, I got my visa back, the passport with the visa back only on 20th. Until then, it was all, will I go or not? Will I go or not? And I had booked tickets, but it was cancelable. So everything worked out very well, and I could go. I could do my 3 days conference there in the Romania and then come back. I probably visited almost 6 countries in the whole trip, and after that I came back. So this was literally manifestation, right? It wouldn't have happened if I wouldn't have reinforced myself to do that. If I didn't have that visualization, probably I would have not gone. So this is a very, very important tool which we think, no, it is emotions which is there on your paper. And it is something which is coming to your brain which you're seeing. Whatever you see, it always reinforces, marbeku. You have to do it. So what will happen? You will take some actions, little actions which will lead to the end result. So visualization is a very great tool which all of us have to follow. Yes. Relaxation, there are n number of things which you can do. Take a, massage, take a simple body care, or you do anything which will make you relaxed, right? And sleep, you know it already. There's a lot of research on how much sleep is important, right? So these are the things. Can you guess the word? This is again how do you create curiosity in your students onto knowing the topic. Refocus. Refocus is the term. Okay. So if there is a simple important topic and you want your students to somehow get that into their head, how do you do this? Create magic like this. Create something on the screen or something such that they should literally ponder what is it. Then it starts, oh, that lady had done something with this. So, okay, let me remember. So this is refocus. That's a second term in the topic. So refocus. What is focus? Concentration. Continuous.
Continuously concentrate.
See, there's a difference in both of them. Concentrate and continuously concentrate. So what is focus? Continuously concentrate for a longer duration. Yes. Yeah. What happens if I focus? You'll achieve the outcome faster. Okay. May I request Rashmi ma'am to please read the one which I told. So this is a quote. It's not a quote. It's a statement which has been written by APJ Abdul Kalam in Wings of Fire, his book. Right. So let's listen to this. I purposefully didn't put in the slide because we want to listen. What is it? Okay.
Flow is a sensation we experience when we act with total involvement. During flow, action follows action according to an internal logic that seems to need no conscious intervention on the part of the worker. There is no hurry, there are no distracting demands on one's attention. The past and the future disappear. So does the distinction between self and the activity.
Okay. So did you all get to know what is the topic which we are talking about? Flow. So this is probably in page number 90 to 100. Probably 98 is the page number which you can still find in Wings of Fire. So what do they basically tell? In simple language, it is too technical, right? So in simple language, you will not know that what is your time. How much time did you invest in doing that work? You will lose track of that, right? You will even lose track of the hunger. You will be so indulged in that work. You will feel that internal happiness when you be in that mode for a longer duration. And that is called flow, right? So this is what we have to have when we are doing a very important work. It could be research, it could be anything, probably preparing for our talks or our sessions to take. We have to have this kind of focus. So this is why is that we can't focus? Many a times we see our students cannot do this. Why? Do you think all of these are true? Yeah. Very simply, yes. But there is some very important thing which is not listed here. What is it? No prioritization on what? On task. On what is that I want to do? Right? Demotivation by? From themselves. Okay? Very important point I heard somewhere. Not knowing the purpose. Very, very, very important. We are supposed to do a task. We require focus. But we are not getting it because we don't know why we are supposed to do that. Maybe all of this is not there. He's sitting with that work. But he's not able to do it because he don't know why he's supposed to do it. What is his purpose of doing that task? If the purpose is very, very clear, if it is distinctively told to him or he is listing it out by himself, the chance of having the focus is more than 90%. If he does not know what is the purpose, even for us, if we don't know why are we doing the research, sometimes we feel, we are supposed to show it that at least 2 papers per semester or 2 papers per annum, so we'll just do it. But do we know why are we doing it? No. Right? So if it is yes, good. If it is not, please define every work which you're doing with a purpose of why am I doing it. That will actually get you into that flow state, which will really try to enjoy the whole process. Right? So, and one more thing about multitasking. What is multitasking? How many of you think multitasking is actually good? Bega kelsa agogutte. I mean, you can do work faster. How many of you think that? All females do that. Okay. Yeah. But do you think multitasking is good in terms of when you're literally working in academic terms? Obviously, I know we do in home, cut mat karte, mixie karte, all of that we do. That multitasking we feel, but it is not. Because we only have one processor, maybe, but we have 2 arms. That's it. But still we have one processor, right? So whenever you're doing a task, you all know as professors that if you're a technical processor, if there is only one processor, it can do one task at a time. Right? So there is a context switching which is happening. So when you have to leave one task and go to another task, you need a store of whatever is being left out. You have to have a log of what I have done until now. Then you have to go to another task. Finish that, then come back to this. So what is happening? There is a context overhead. Right? So that is going to take a lot of time. So instead, finish off one task, then go to the next task. But a complete focus on that task. Whenever you're doing that task, complete focus. Right? So this is mental fatigue, which is actually happening right now. Yes. So now let me ask, what do you do when there is a mental fatigue happening? You see someone dozing off. No, you're in the class. Okay, you see a student dozing off. What do you do? Dozing off. Okay, make him stand up. Then
ask him to put water on his face.
Tell him to pour water on his face. Then crack a joke. Nice. Go for a story. Huh? I haven't said this, but I'm just go for a walk and come back. Just go for a walk and come back. Okay?
I never said you won't come.
Sir, I want you to crack a joke. A simple joke. Think we're all students.
I can't do that immediately. If it's in a class, yes, I mean, when we are in a protect.
Sir, imagine we're all students and we're not going to judge you because that was the expectation set, right? So we are not going to judge you. So just think of anything. You can make fun of me as well. I'm okay. So you can just do a simple joke. Ha, you think that student is sleeping? Papa, he's not sleeping, no. Ha. So please tell one joke. It's okay, sir. It's a request. Because of your experience, we will also learn that.
See, I have another way of doing it. I don't do this in class. I don't crack a joke. I think somebody else crack a joke.
That's what I am doing, sir. So we're just going whatever you
as
do.
a faculty, I would never crack a joke. Probably it's just like make fun of the person. Oh, it's sleeping time, so let's switch off the lights. All of us go to sleep. So switch off. That way we can also or ask somebody maybe something we have jokes.
Okay. See, to suggest, I can suggest 100 things. But how much is implementable, we should also see, right? No. I'm not, okay. So, yeah. Joke is a very, very, very good tool. If we have that internally with us. If it is not there, it becomes a very bad situation all over the place. Like it would actually backfire us as well, right? Or it would feel awkward to the student who are even listening that. But I suggest all of us become the drama artist in the class. You know what I mean? It's difficult. It's very difficult. I'm still practicing. It's not easy. It's not one day job.
Anyway, the students think that we are drama. We stand there and we keep talking to students. Anyway, think that.
But sir, you should see the drama artists. They have so much drama in there. You know, they do all of these. Yeah. So they do a lot of things with their hands, their face, with all of the expressions. They put a lot of masala into what they're telling. They become, comedians. This is not our job. This is not our job. We don't have to be drama artists. But why is it required? Why is it required? Our students are addicted to this. Do you know what I mean? They've seen a total different masala coming in every second. If you don't do that, you have a very important topic and you can't grasp the attention of the student. They are gone with all that scrolling, doing something else in the class, which you would be a great teacher, a great researcher, but would lose on that, on listening to you. If you can bring in that masala, it's really difficult. I'm telling you, it's not easy. It would take you probably next 2 years to even learn that. But if you can get that, if you can get a simple part of it, of bringing that into the class, just bring a simple smile in your student's, face. That itself is a great thing of being a drama artist in the class. So we have to be that, is what I'm trying to tell you. It is going to give us a lot of other things, the connectivity, the approachability, the students able to get what I'm trying to tell, or maybe they will ask questions. They will be open to ask questions if we make that lighter in our class, right? So, can you guess? Oh, sorry. There is another image where imagine there is a fire here. Okay, there is another image which is not coming here. So imagine there is a fire coming here. What is this word? Give a big round of applause to Matt. Reignite. Don't you think that's the third word of our topic? Yes. We'll just point up fast because I'm running out of time. So, reignite. let's say we are not in still the place where we are not the drama artists, but how can we still ignite someone's mind? By all of these things. Some tricks and techniques, by probably using some of the other tools, which I have not used it today, but then there are a lot of tools which you can also use so that you can trigger the brain of your students to reignite their minds. So what is reignite? How can we do that for the students? What do you mean by reignite? To bring interest? To bring in?
On the topic that we're trying to discuss.
Okay, so to get the students back to whatever you're talking, or motivate them to do something beyond their own capability, or even recognize their capability and tell you're a great entrepreneur. I see a great entrepreneur in you. Why don't you try that field? Now you're igniting something to them, right? So with that, what is going to happen? You will? They will think on that. With that, what is going to happen?
Learning happens more. Learning happens. Be able to connect and learn and use that knowledge what you're trying to think out of the box.
Now I tell ma'am, you're such a nice orator. Why don't you do a convocation or the final vote of thanks? When I tell that to ma'am, what does she feel? She feel motivated. She feel, oh, this lady really put in her mind or even thought about me to listen to what I speak, how I speak, and she gave me a feedback. So how are you felt? I mean, what are you to her face? I mean, for her, what am I? Someone who motivates her. Someone who thinks that she can look up to. Right? If there is something which has gone wrong, whom will I go first running? I mean, she will go running. She comes to me because I have identified that she has that strength, right? So it's difficult. We're all mentors. We have 101 job to do. But can you do it for few people? There are few people who get cultural shocks at the first year. You know who are they? Who are the people who are going to get cultural shocks? The people who have come from a rural background. For them, they have come to a hostel. They have come, leaving their family behind. They have a lot many things to talk, but there is no one. Can you at least address few here and there? Just talk to them. How is your hostel? How is your food? That's it. That's going to make them connect to you better. Right? So with reigniting the people, what you get is people with. There's another image which is not coming up. You will be able to get a community of students who would love you for lifetime. What can a teachership give us? Money? Are we all here for money? No way, right? Maybe for some of them it is a bread and butter, but we are all not here only for money. We are here to ignite people's mind, to make them go from one stage to another. We are here to make difference to another person, to another student. Every year you're bringing that community closer. So please ensure you create such community. If I now call, I'm at hospital right now, I want blood, I will at least have 10 people coming in to give me blood. Because I have built that rapport with my students and I have my student community. I keep meeting them now and then, right? So you do that for your students to ignite their mind, to take them to another height. Right, with that, I close. So this is the photo which I was talking about, the student travel grant of IEEE, which I manifested. So with that, see, how can I also reignite is not only telling that you do, I should show that I have done it, you do. How can I do that? If I am not able to, do something great, achieve something great, how can I tell someone to achieve something? Yeah. So you keep posting your, achievements so that people get more, happy to do more to achieve better, right? With that, I end my talk. Thank you so much for listening with a lot of patience and a lot of open-mindedness. Thank you so much. If there are doubts or questions, feel free to ask. I'm sure there is already a next speaker coming in, so thank you so much. Right?
It's always a pleasure to listen to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you
This is
so
the
much.
third session she is doing with us.
Yeah,
And
this is
she's
second
a-
faculty development, and we
Yeah.
have done one student as well.
So first time you came in October 24
Yes. Yeah.
for the NEP event. Really, hats off to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
I
Thank you.
request the faculty to share any feedback if you have, or any questions if you have for her. I hope all of you have enjoyed.
Yeah, it was very interesting, ma'am.
If questions ಕೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ you will be pointed out ಅಂತನಾ ಅಥವಾ ಏನು ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತನಾ ಅಥವಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿದೆ?
Can take the second one.
I just kept my PPTs very blank and it was very human because I didn't want any AI to be reflected in that.
I should
So
not blot.
it was literally no animations, no nothing, but I'm sure there is a human touch to all of it. So if there is anything, please feel free to connect with me. I would leave my contact with madam. If there is anything you want to connect with me, I'm sorry available. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am, for that inspiring session. It was really wonderful hearing to you. And now I would request Dr. Rashmi BJ to present Ms. Rohini Trimurthy memento as a token of our respect.
Thank you.
That side.
Retake, you know, retake.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next, we will move on to our third session, Work-Life Integration by Dr. Sachin Parab, Counselor, Happiness Coach, and Corporate Trainer. Dr. Sachin Parab is a regular speaker of Peace of Mind channel with top-rated weekend special program Secret of Ultimate Living, aired in over 40 countries. The following are some of the roles he handled. Project Director, Global Initiative on Tobacco Awareness Program, National Coordinator, My India Addiction Free India Campaign, Leader and Coordinator, various international, national and state level health campaigns like My Nepal, Healthy Nepal, My India, Healthy India, All India Campaign Against Tobacco, Coordinator and Facilitator, Vihasa India, Consultant, Indian Pharmaceutical and Research Organization, Joint Secretary, Medical Wing of RERF, and he is practicing and teaching Raj Yoga meditation for 30 years. He is a recipient of various awards like Mahatma Gandhi De-Addiction Award from Government of Maharashtra, Adarsh Doctor Award, Rotary Service Award, Samaj Sudharak Award, Devdut Award, Arogya Ratna Award, etc. He is the author of the motivational book Samasyaon Se Samadhan Tak. So it's our great pleasure, sir, for having you here. Over to you, sir.
Sir, you want to come and yeah, yes. My God. You want to put in the sessions? ಇದು ಬೇಕು
This mic will also do.
This way, which is comfortable for you, sir?
Hello, this is comfortable. This is comfortable.
Okay. How about this? Yes, please.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm saying, are there students also sitting here? All are faculty. You have young faculty. Very nice. So the topic is given to me is this. It is not my choice. I have received this topic. This is given to me. If given a choice, I would have spoken on happiness, which I think is important. I have taken several FDP programs. Recently, I was in NIT Kurukshetra. So I took a 6 days FDP for NIT of Kurukshetra. And after that, I took a FDP for professors and faculties of one university in Mumbai. It is again a 6 days program. Is it okay if I ask you questions? Yes? Would you participate? Yes, yes. Okay, so my first question to all of you is, are you here with your choice? I don't know why you are laughing. Have I asked the wrong question? It's under. Are you here with choice or because of some order you are here? How many of you with choice? All of you. Should not have come today. That's because you are already motivated. Are you getting some credit points because after attending this? No, that is also not. Suddenly statements we can't stop. All that nonsense. Thank you very much for answering. My second question is, are you happy?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes. Here, this side, are you happy? Good, he is staying in present mode. Many times when I ask this question, people start thinking. And you know how they answer it?
We will collect more, but it has to be very realistic. Today I'll discuss with them. Share questions.
I have been taking this session. Earlier in the corporate, the word was balance, work-life balance. Now it has shifted from balance to
integration.
Integration. Why this shift has happened? Anyone? Someone said something.
Balance. The bed in the world.
So they failed in balance, that's why they are integrated. I must appreciate you. आप इनके लिए तालियां बजाओ. I believe in appreciation. Whenever you enjoy, you please clap.
Sir, he is very good at that.
Yeah. Good at what? That means what? See, I am a counselor, so
at such answers.
Such answers. So spontaneous right answers. He is very good at spontaneously right.
Spontaneous, witty and right.
Witty and right.
Very good humor.
Acha, humor. Acha, very nice. What is your name, sir?
Sunil.
Huh?
Sunil.
Sunil.
Yes, Sunil.
Sunil. Acha.
So many fans he is having now.
Thank you, Sunil. So, this is what the picture is. I must appreciate this gentleman also. मतलब वो डरने ही ना आए और वो कोई कुछ करे, he will stand in front of the camera. That's what courage is required for a photographer. He is bothered about his performance. You can clap for him, my son.
Papa, he doesn't know that you're talking about him.
They catch the vibration. Huh?
No, now he is feeling.
Now he's feeling. So,
Earlier we used to say balance. Now from balance it has become blending. You know? Balance to blending. When you control your time, you control your life. I think since so many years, I never talk about work-life balance. It is not like work is different and our personal life. It is life. You know? Whether it is professional life or personal life, it is life. Do you agree?
Yes.
And both are connected and you cannot separate it. So earlier also I used to say it is not work-life balance, it is balance in life which is important. Do you agree?
Yes.
It is balance in life. In Brahma Kumaris, we have a very famous quote, balance, blessing and bliss. They all are connected. When you live a balanced life, you get blessings, and when you get blessing, you are blissful. We are going to see this gentleman, what he is doing. He is with family, but with a laptop. This is integration. Okay. Earlier, that work-life balance is breaking now. Earlier, we used to feel that 9 to 5 is the job. Even in India, still it exists in certain, especially in government organization. They come into the office, pahila attendance lagane, because attendance means salary. So attendance should be there. And then when you have to leave by 5 o'clock, they start getting ready from 4:30. They will go to the washroom. They will see their hairs and they're just watching till the 5. We call these people 9 to 5 mentality people. And then they say, now it's over. Now it is home. But now this wall is breaking down. In Maharashtra or in India, MLAs, they have asked for one Videk. What is the Videk English word for Videk? Bill. They wanted to pass. Right to disconnect. Very good. See, he catched my intention. We can clap for him also. It is right to disconnect. You
He's
cannot
basically
force.
a law person, sir. Legal minded.
So, right to disconnect is your right, because what corporate are doing, you take mobile, you take laptop, you take all the device, but work at home also. So, because of that, they are feeling a lot of pressures. Their personal life is disturbed. So, this bill was presented, a right to disconnect. It is my right. I cannot be with gadgets all the time. We run one more program in many colleges known as Digital Wellness Program. It's again a credit hour program as per UGC norms. We are seeing that attention span of the people is going down. Have you observed in student also?
Yes.
I recently took a session for doctors, when a medical student. You know what they said, sir, 15 minutes se zyada nahi bolna. They are telling me. You know what happened? No, we can't focus after 15 minutes. So they are assertive. They are saying, hamara dhyan nahi rehta hai, we can't focus. Speak only for 15 minutes. And one medical college, their professors are complaining that students are not attending our session. मैंने कहा, why? I asked students, बोले क्या सुनने का? वो वही बातें सुनाते जो YouTube पे है. So we can watch on YouTube. Why should we attend your lectures? So this trend has also, and they are paying 25 lakhs per year. This is a fee in MBBS medical college. This was a private medical college in Mumbai. So now what has happened? Phone. I don't know phone. Is phone good or bad?
Depends on how you use it.
Correct. See, phone is for us. We are not for phone. You need to take a call. Who is controlling whom? Who is the master? Is the phone master or you are the master? Huh? So this is where our role comes into the picture. We know many people, they sir 5 minutes tak hum social media. Let's have a social media. And that 5 minutes stretches back to 40 minutes or 1 hour. And I'm a doctor, I'm a counselor. I have many patients of sleep disturbance. Because late night, that binge watching is there, scrolling. And that disturbs the sleep cycle. How many of you feel that your sleep, you get adequate sleep? You finish your 4 hours sleep in the night. Acha. What about the others? Inadequate sleep. Many people are even doctors. I work most of the time with doctors. So this is a challenge. And integration is not separation. This is a beautiful word. Whomsoever has coined. I like the word. Who has coined this topic?
What's it?
This topic, work-life integration.
No, we only, it's all the members.
Acha. Please clap for these members also.
We have a Manasu club.
Yeah.
We coined it. Actually,
So
all of
this
us
is
sat
very
together.
important. You cannot separate now. This word is very interesting. Integration is not separating work and life. It is blending them intentionally so both can coexist without guilt. मेरे पास ये बहुत पेश आते हैं guilt के. They have a lot of guilt. Many females who are working, they have guilt that they are not able to give time to their family members or children. How many of you feel like that? Not able to give time. And they are working. So you work without guilt. So formula is integration, flexibility plus boundaries plus presence. I'm going to talk on these words. Boundaries are important. So earlier the mentality was separate boxes. Home is different and work life is different. Now one life, many roles. No calls after 6 p.m. Now people take, I do not know, it is possible here in college or not, but in corporates, there is something known as flexi time culture. Have you heard about flexible time culture? I have worked in a multinational company. It was an American company. My specialization is research. They never ask me whether you are in office or you are not in office. They just want whether you are doing your work or not. In India, office में है या नहीं, कुर्सी पे है या नहीं, इसमें नहीं काम नहीं किया तो चलेगा, but he should be there. But in abroad, it is not like that. They don't ask me whether you are there or not. You get your jobs done. We are not bothered. How you do it? We want the target to be achieved. So, do you think flexi culture is possible here also in colleges? Are you having flexi culture?
Then they don't
Like
send
so-
their kids to college.
Then they will not send the kids to the college.
It should be disciplined.
We have flexi timing, not flexi
Flexi timing
culture.
you have. So,
Not flexi culture.
flexi timing means instead
Two
of 8:30,
timetables.
how much?
Two
flexi-
timetables are there.
Ah,
That only that. Other
that,
than
that
that,
you
Only
can do.
for the faculties.
only for the faculty to take the classes. That's all.
So you want
No
one
other-
student also? I don't know. I have not
But still
understood.
they are your home students.
Yes. We are going in different directions. This is typically a real life example. Morning gym call with client, health, work. Afternoon 1 hour off, they go. This is possible. Now it has come in cultures. COVID के वक्त तो we were working from home, and now there was heavy rain in Mumbai. I'm from Mumbai. Heavy rain in Mumbai. So government was forcing, don't come to office. Work from home only, but work. इंडिया में ना लोगों को उंगली पकड़ने दे तो हाथ खींच लेते हैं. So, but this is all we face. So these are the three dangers. Given in work-life integration, these are the dangers. 24/7. I was like that. I became head of the department. See, I was with pharma industry as a medical advisor, and it is totally commercial venture. And the rule in our industry is either you perform or you quit. Nothing in between. Perform or perish. So there is tremendous pressure. Duty hours are only 8, but we are thinking 24/7. And so that is a danger. No presence. Anyone understand the meaning of this presence? No presence. Not available. In the present moment, right? You are sitting in the office, but you are thinking about home. Or you are in the dining table at home, but you are thinking about your office. And ignoring core needs. All of us have certain needs. How many of you have meal together at home? Meal, dinner at least. Afternoon you will be in the office, but evening, do you take meal together? My next question, while having meal, is it the phone is there on the table?
No.
TV?
No.
So if TV and mobile is there, still you are not having the meal together. That is very important. See what is happening in certain like doctors. One of my classmates is gold medalist, 2 hospitals. It may not apply to you, but I asked him after many days we met, many years. So I asked him what happened, are you married? He said yes. Kid, बोला एक है लड़का. मैंने कहा कितना बड़ा है? He did like. I asked him, is he obese? No, he's not obese. What do you mean by this? He says, he's a surgeon. I leave home early in the morning. He's sleeping in the bed. I come in the night, he's still sleeping in the bed. So I have seen him growing in the bed only. मैंने कहा, does he know that you are his father? कब मिलते हो? संडे को मिलता. He is a Sunday father, huh? He makes only Sunday. He is so busy. So then I told him, be careful. वो एक दिन मम्मी को पूछेगा, मम्मी ये कौन है हमारे घर? This is really the hard. I can't give you the name. MD. Once I was with MD, managing director, 3-floor building, and there are only 2 people, son and him. So I said, let's have meal together. So he said, wait, I will call my son. We went to the computer, chatting. Beta, tum kidhar ho? Where are you? He are answering from the 3rd row. Papa, I am in my room. I said, let's have meal. No, Papa, you have it. I will have it in my room. This is the life. Everyone has their own car, own room, but they are not meeting. So if you are having meal together, according to me, it's a big achievement you are doing. Do you agree?
Yes.
Talk. Talking is very important. Acha. Integration fails if there are no rules. You need to set rules. We call creating deadlines. No presence means at home, you are having dinner with your family, but you are scrolling through the work emails. This is not presence. Body is at home, but mind is in the office. You are in meeting, you are in a work, in the office, but you are thinking about kids' fees. Or you are thinking about EMI, whatever it is. Then you are in the office, but your mind is at home. This is also not present. So what I see nowadays, I get a lot of cases of anxiety and overthinking. And they are not in the present moment. They are there, but they are not there. They are thinking about something else. अभी भी आप लोग यहाँ बैठे हो, you are sitting here. Are you here? Yes. Yes. See, he is accepting. Many people do not accept it also.
Sir, he is connecting to you.
You are connecting to it.
The point is my.
Yeah, you are taking it point. That's very good. See, I am a psychologist. I am telling you, the challenge with me is denial. I am seeing that there is a problem, and I ask, are you having any problem? No, सब अच्छा चल रहा है. अंदर आग लगी है. And this is very typically, I am not judging, but this is seen in females. They are very good at hiding their emotions. There is a term for it. You can Google it. This is known as repressive coping mechanism. This is unconsciously she is doing because her belief system and upbringing. Males are also displaying now these qualities.
Now we should laugh.
Both have their say. But one more thing I have seen, you know, heart attack. Heart attack is common in whom? Male or females? Males. You are correct. My question is why it doesn't happen in females?
It happens, but less.
Yeah. Why the percentage is less?
Because we express.
They express. Who is stopping you from expressing?
He is expressing.
I know, I agree. They are very good at data transfer. That is their strength. They will come to you, they will tell you everything. और last में बोले किसी को बोलना. That is the first step. But that is not the reason. The reason is their hormones, estrogen and progesterone, which protects them. Second is their defense mechanism. है ना? So, my message is certainly I have given you one very big principle: ventilate your feelings to the right person. है ना? Talk to someone. वो कभी भी अपने पास जमा होने नहीं देते किसी भी बात को भर गया खाली कर no, that is their strength and you must take good qualities and again I have not seen addiction that common in females. Of course metro cities I have seen. I work in addiction is very common in males, correct? Substance use disorder. I asked male, why you are बोलते नहीं बहुत टेंशन होता है प्रेशर मैंने कहा फीमेल को नहीं होता है क्या they also have stress. Now they prepare their food at home है ना मैंने ऐसे कभी किसी फीमेल को नहीं सुना आज बहुत मेहमान आए थे शादी थी पूजा थी इतने लोगों का खाना बनाया मैं बहुत थक गई एक दारू का बॉटल लेके आओ मेरे लिए she never says like that ना but she is managing her stress ना ज्यादा से ज्यादा क्या होगा वो बर्तन मांजते समय आवाज होगा this is her mechanism this is for अरे why are you laughing I am very serious this is defense mechanism I am talking about how you handle your stress. This is a coping mechanism. I am talking about burnout which comes in when you do not have this integration right. You get a disease known as burnout. And I am coming to it. So tell team office, Abhi, or I do not know, your technical college, you have a software Slack. Have you heard about Slack?
Yes, sir.
Slack is a very good concept. क्योंकि क्या होता है कि you need not give explanation to everyone. Why, where were you between 3 and 4? So in Slack it is written, I am off for 1 hour. हर एक को email, WhatsApp भेजने की जरूरत नहीं है. So they are using in Google and big companies they are using. In Google, Amazon, startups, they use this Slack. Slack is a software, messaging software. तो किसी को कुछ पूछने की जरूरत नहीं. We used to use WhatsApp and email. So now this integration concept is very well advanced and it is freely also available partly. So this is a plan, you need to plan yourself. See, मैं आपको केवल I can give a direction. I cannot change your habits in 1 hour. If you are interested, let me know. I can give you full day for 6 days. We have a program. And this program is running in 50 countries of the world. I am giving this brochure to you. This is launched by Abdul Kalam in India. And I am conducting this for faculties since 20 years in India. Big faculties. So if you are interested, this is a copyright program, but we give free of cost. If you are interested, let me know. Plan yourself. Certain things are non-negotiables. There are 4 areas of the life. Your personal life, professional life, family life. Which 4th area would you like to give? Huh? Personal? Social life. Acha, social life you want to keep it. This is what I have seen. With doctors I work a lot. I work in suicide prevention. This typical female is Ashtabhujadari. Shakti hoti hai na? She is Ashtabhujadari, multitasking. How many of you believe in multitasking? Multitasking. Do you believe?
Yes.
Is it possible?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
We have to do it
is
nowadays.
possible, but then you become very overwhelmed and it leads to burnout.
See, very good answer. You were saying something?
It's very tiring.
It is very tiring. Does a female does multitasking most of the time?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
What multitasking you are doing?
Managing everything.
I want to know.
She has to manage the house also. She has to manage in her profession also. Everything she manages.
Planning, organizing.
ठीक है. So my next question. Do you get help from your other part? Do you get help
Other
from
part.
your husband?
Other part, sir.
Family members. Huh?
He also needs
Shouldn't be help, sir, first of all.
Sir,
Before marriage, we will get help from the.
responsibility. Right.
Sir, don't
I
tell
like.
this.
Before marriage, we will get help from other parties, sir. After marriage, it will be difficult to get, sir.
Acha, how many of you males, this question is to males, how many of you prepare food at home? Prepare food. Prepare food.
Prepare food for themselves or for the family?
For entire family.
For family.
Oh, please clap for them. There are 6 of them. This is the highest number I have seen. But
Sir,
after you prepare,
Sir, I have a doubt.
No, one minute. Let me tell you. After you prepare food, do people eat that food? It has to be good quality food.
Sir,
I do that.
entire family they eat, sir. Entire family eats.
Sir,
We appreciate
my
also.
doubt is it the consistent cooking or once in a while? Some fluke dish? हाँ, I don't believe.
अच्छा ऐसा है सुनो मैं
You are
झगड़ा
alone,
नहीं लगा रहा हूँ मैं आप दोनों में झगड़ा नहीं लगा रहा हूँ see immediately said the moment I use the word it is not a help it's a responsibility so the right word she has used है ना because both are earning earlier she was a housewife so she has to follow now she is also earning so she also gets tired na so she needs support.
Sir, we are ready for house husband, sir, but no one is permitting, sir.
We want to support.
So now let's come to the core concept of this lecture. This was the background slide song. What is this picture is telling you? Huh? Burnout, correct. This is a slide from, the incidence is from abroad. This is the percentage of burnout in all the fields. And I'm working with burnout people. You know, hospitality is number 1, manufacturing, healthcare, and education, top 4 fields, where there is a percentage 80 to 76%. All the fields there is a burnout. I have worked now after this I am going to 5-star hotel in Mumbai, where I am taking this program for burnout. I have taken it for teachers, professors, doctors, nurses. I am seeing education everywhere there is a burnout. And if you don't work, now just tell me, any one symptom, what is this picture telling you? 1%? Drained, perfect answer. This is drained battery. How many of you feel headaches or muscle tension in the evening? See, headache. These muscles we contract. This is muscle tension headache. Or some people get migraine. And कई लोग ना घर पे जाके the moment they go home from here, घर पे जाके family members you know what they say? मैं ड्यूटी पे से आया हूँ मेरा दिमाग मत खा. The opening statement. क्योंकि दिमाग खा के हो चुका है. They feel that neglecting the entire this program is based on this. Do you think self-care is a luxury or a priority? It's a priority. Give time to yourself. If you are not fit physically or mentally, you will not be fit anywhere. You will not be able to perform even at your workplace. Do you agree? Yes. So give time, self-care. So this entire program is based on self-care. Negativity come, irritability. Many people they tell me that people are very irritated. Doctors बोलते हैं patients are very irritating. Nurses कहते हैं patients are very irritating. And some staff also say people are very irritating. Do you agree? Right or wrong statement?
Yes.
Huh?
Right.
Now this is where my role comes. So I do what is known as reframing in psychology. CBT. I am a CBT therapist. Have you heard about CBT? Cognitive behavior. I do reframing. So one statement is people are irritating. And my statement is I irritate myself. Which is correct statement?
I irritate.
So indirectly I am telling that my battery is discharged. So even this small incident is irritating me. And you stop complaining. So this is where we teach you the skills where you can reduce the burnout. Isolation. Now this is also very important. Isolation is not loneliness. You have all the family members at home. Sabhi log ghar mein, still you feel isolated. Now that is a disease. Isolation, feeling numb about life, apathetic. ना कोई उमंग है, ना कोई तरंग है, मेरी जिंदगी भी क्या एक कटी पतंग है. This is the North Indian song of a Hindi movie, Rajesh Khanna. Overly tired, inconsistent sleeping patterns. Tired all the time. Some people are tired all the time. Morning, सुबह आए. Morning time they are tired. Why are you laughing? कुछ लोग सामने आ रहे हैं आपके आंखों के. So this is, they are displaying the signs, overwhelming of emotions. Not able to handle the emotions. कई लोग रोते रहते हैं, है ना, थोड़ी बात में. So are you displaying any one of these symptoms? Yes or no?
Yes.
So do you think you need help?
Yes. Definitely.
Ask for help. Don't say no. Because when you say no, the disease is not going to go. It will stay there. So if you need, I am ready to offer the help. This is the famous speech of the Coca-Cola CEO. He said, life is like juggling of 5 balls. Work, health, family, friends, and spirit. So you're juggling. You know jugglers? So all of the balls are the rubber ball, except the, which ball? A glass ball. Which is a glass ball?
What is rubber?
What is rubber? Our हमारी priority का, no, this is glass ball. This is what happened. This is where the question of priority comes in. है ना? You need to set your priority. Work is important because most of us are middle class, है ना? So we need to manage our children's education, our EMI and all those things. But somewhere we need to ask, how is our personal life? How many of you feel that you give adequate time to your family? Do you feel? Is your family happy with you?
You need to ask them.
You have to ask them.
Wrong question, wrong place.
I'm still asking. See, all these questions are from here, psychiatric questions. Because the questions makes you think. Otherwise, you will not think. आप चला रहे हो, चल रही है जिंदगी, जैसे चल रहा है. No, question makes you think. Life is a balance of holding on and letting go, rest and movements, making it happen and letting it happen. Now, this is a very beautiful statement. This is where the law of effortless ease comes into. You have seen some people are very relaxed and easy, and at the same time they are performing very well. Have you seen such people?
Yes, yes.
They know this art. कितना पकड़ना है, कब छोड़ना है. मेरे पास मेजॉरिटी काउंसलिंग में आते हैं, कहते हैं हम नहीं छोड़ने वाले. Many people they come in relationships, sir. इसको देखा ना तो ऐसे लगता है. देखते ही गुस्सा आता है. So if such situations are there, you are holding on to something. And this is where Brahma Kumari's meditation comes. We talk about balance in these 4 areas. Head, heart, hands and heels. Very easy to remember. 4H. And this is Jnana Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga and Sannyas Yoga. All are said. Sannyas is not going into the jungle. Sannyas is detaching yourself, not allowing other people and situations to affect you. So this is interpretation. Now science also talks about this. This is again my specialty. We talk about 4 Qs. Earlier we used to say that IQ is the secret of success. But now that concept has gone. IQ contributes only 20% of success. You are from a technical college, the recording is going on, so I am controlling myself. I have worked in IIT Bombay for 2 years as a doctor. I visited Bits Pilani in Goa. I don't know whether you know what has happened. There. I was recently in Kurukshetra NIT. You surf it on the net, you will get what has happened. So IQ doesn't contribute to the success. Along with IQ, you need EQ, emotional intelligence. You need to handle your emotions. And third Q is SQ. What is SQ? Satisfaction quotient. This is how we used to answer our question in exams. When we don't know anything, we write something. SQ is not satisfaction. But I got passed. Examiner ने भी check नहीं किया होगा. कुछ तो लिखा है, 0 marks. SQ is spiritual quotient. So, if you are good IQ, you are hired. With EQ, you get promotion because you are a team player. But with SQ, recover fast. She is recovering from the shock. So, with SQ, you are satisfied with your life. So, all Qs are important. The fourth Q is body awareness, PQ. Now, you will become aware. Now, you are sitting on the chair. Are you aware of your body sitting on the chair? Your feet on the ground. Become aware. Because the way some of you are sitting is not a good posture. You are sitting like this. See, now immediately they change the posture. This is PQ. Body awareness or position question. And this is how meditation helps you. Meditation makes you aware of everything. Right? Your sitting posture, your standing posture, your awareness about the self. So all these 4 Qs are important. Ask, who am I? What is the purpose of my life? Am I living the life in the moment? This is very important. So this will give you energy. You have to choose between the two pains. Pain of discipline or pain of regret. See, I have been helping people to change their habits. I know how tough it is. And thinking is also a habit. Huh? Everything is habit. So you have to choose now. Either you discipline or you do not discipline yourself. If you do not discipline, you will have to regret afterwards. Do you agree? You have to choose between the both are painful. One day I saw this written on the t-shirt. Nowadays youth have something written on the t-shirt. You know what was written? Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. I like this statement. I immediately picked it up. Dying doesn't mean killing. Dying means going out of comfort zone. This is what I was talking about, the pain. You have to make a choice. And my life changed because of these two people. I was also Mumbai. I never believed in God. How pure much that was my philosophy. But when I came to Brahma Kumari, I am motivated by these two people and this quote. There is one test to know whether your mission on earth is over or not. If you are alive, your mission is not at all. Find out why you are alive. This is SQ. SQ means 2 words nowadays. Meaning and purpose in life. You know, one youth, age 16 years, his name was Narendra. He was a typical youth of India, not Generation Z like today's, but yes, he was a youth. He went and met one person. He knocked the door and अंदर से आवाज है कौन है? And he said वही तो जानने के लिए मैं आपके पास आया. Tell me who am I? And that youth changed the world. He became Swami Vivekananda. So find out the meaning and purpose of. I have many degrees. I have 12 degrees. But I found out my purpose after coming here. That to help people come out of depression, anxiety and prevent suicide. I help many people, I have written. What this picture is telling you? Anyone? What is your observation in this picture? Mind is always thinking. Anything else?
Whatever you think, it is reaching the whole prapancha.
Whatever you are thinking, it is reaching the whole prapancha. So prapancha is a word here in Karnataka. Okay, anything else? Quantum physics? Huh? It's all connected. We all are connected.
Conscious about the
When you think universe moves, that is the power of our intention. Entanglement, is this word taught here? Entanglement, quantum entanglement.
Yes.
This is the word from physics. Our Rishi Munis, they knew it. Here, my application of this is whether I accept it or not, consciously or unconsciously, I am creating my life every moment. Most of the people are living unconsciously. And as you start meditating, you become aware of your patterns, what energies you are sending in the world. And the basic principle is what you give out comes back to you. Very simple principle of life. What you give out comes back to you. So create consciously. Create your thought. Now last slide. I am not going into much because I want you to experience something. This is a theory. So there are two equations we talk in CBT. Equation number 1, I am using the word of science, equation. Thought leads to feelings. Okay, first, do you agree? Thought leads to feelings. Number 2 equation, thoughts are under your control. When you join these two, it means feelings are under your control, correct? Now, if you do not like my lecture by any chance, who is responsible? You are responsible. I am not responsible. That is my secret. That is how I take responsibility of your thoughts. Many people say like, you have hurt me. Aapne aisa bola. No. Whatever they have spoken after that, who is interpretation? It is me who is interpreting. You know, it happened with me. I was taking a session for engineers, 600 engineers. And I am talking on EQ. My biodata was raised. अभी last year के student थे, they came with preparation. मैंने बोलना चालू किया, पीछे से आवाज आया, I said अभी कहाँ ध्यान रखूं? I ignored. Again after 5 minutes, boo! It happened 3 times. Principal came. Students, behave yourself. We have called an international faculty. Allow him to speak. Sir, please continue. I started again. फिर 5 minutes बाद, boo! So principal again got disturbed, and he came and said, "Sir, sorry, our students are insulting you." I said, "No, sir, मेरा insult नहीं हो रहा है." बोला क्यों? मैं माइक पे गया, मैंने कहा सर हम इंडिया में हैं, इंडिया इज ए डेमोक्रेटिक कंट्री, डेमोक्रेसी है, हर एक को बोलने का अधिकार है, अभी जो जिस जात का होगा उस जात का आवाज निकालेगा, उसमें मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ? Everything went into silence. Last way when they saw my mark sheet, I am not shown in this slide. I am failed in MBBS. I am promoted in 11th standard. I am born brought up from a slum area of Mumbai. So उनको पता चला ये पहुंचा हुआ खिलाड़ी है. They asked for forgiveness. सर आपसे गलती है. मैंने कोई बात नहीं, होता है. So take responsibility. I have not felt insulted now because I have not taken their command personally. लोग क्यों डिस्टर्ब होते हैं? वो पर्सनली लेते हैं अंदर. Many females they come to me. वो बहुत सोचती है. वो लोग जो इधर बिंदी लगाते हैं ना, that is a recording button. हाँ, see. कैसे husband wife they come to me for counseling. You know what they say, sir? 20 साल पहले. अरे let me speak. You know how can she remember 20 साल पहले शादी थी? तुम इधर खड़े थे. Your father was standing here and he was wearing this dress. She was wearing that dress. इतना minute detail कैसे याद रहता है? वो husband को तो anniversary का date भी याद है. And she remembers everything in detail. Now this is only possible when she revises things. वो खाना बनाते समय revise करते हैं. Now this is creating problem for her, है ना? क्योंकि why she is suffering? Because she is taking everything personally. Personally लेती है and then she feels hurt. I don't want you to feel hurt क्योंकि ये होता रहेगा. People will criticize you. Criticism is a big factor in relationships. So don't take responsibility or don't blame others. Create good thoughts. And don't find balance. You have to create balance in life. It's not something you find, but something you create. So there is calmness in life when you have balance and you can focus. Self-care, मैंने बोला है, मैं इसमें नहीं जाऊंगा. See this area, this homework you have to do. Areas which are important in your life and how much time you give for that area. अगर आप बोलते हो family is my topmost priority, you must give time to the family. अगर आप, because females are more connected with the families, उनका brain भी वैसे wired होता है. They believe in connection. So you need to decide your priority. I am not telling you priority. You need to decide and give time. So I am just stopping here. This is a meditation taught in 140 countries of the world. He is the scientist Selva Murthy. He became chief of DRDO. He said it is the communion of inner light with the supreme light. You connect with the supreme energy and you get 2 degrees. These 2 degrees are given by Brahma Kumaris. They are IAS and IPS. IAS is I am a soul. IPS is I am a peaceful soul. These 2 degrees you remember, you connect. I had worked with this lady. She was given the award most stable mind in the on planet Earth. She's Dadi Janki, chief of Brahma Kumaris. Age 103 years. She started this program which I was talking about, Vihasa, Values in Healthcare. It took 4 years to prepare this program. And these 9 people work and it is spiritual based. These are the 8 modules. So if you are interested, we can conduct this module. One module is whole day, 9 to 5. It requires commitment. And it is evidence based program. And these are the tools we use: meditation, visualization, reflection, appreciation, listening, creativity, playfulness. Wonderful. आपको time का पता ही नहीं चलेगा. आप घड़ी को देखोगे भी नहीं. That is my guarantee. आप केवल एक दिन करो. This is how Abdul Kalam launched it in 2006. I am conducting since 2007. And this is NIT which I was talking about. He is HOD of AI. Of NIT Kurukshetra. He attended whole day. All our HODs who attended and their faculties. This is NIT, recently I did. NIT Kurukshetra. So if you are interested, we can do it here also. These are the countries where this program is going on currently, all over the world, 50 countries. So if you really are interested in work-life integration and you want to reduce, then this is the program. So last 2 slides. Talk to your past. Whatever has happened to your past. Dear past, thank you for all the life lesson. Dear future, I am ready. And everything will be okay in the end. If it is not okay, it is not the end. Picture abhi baki hai. Picture abhi baki hai. So thank you very much. I am stopping here. SOS. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Do you think 1 घंटे का lecture हमारी आदत बदल सकता है? हाँ? You might get inspired for some time, but autopilot mode will work. So you need to practice. I also know that. Because when we go to corporate, we don't give lectures. We follow up. Then only results are seen. Otherwise, results are not seen. This conference will be over by 3 days. What next? नहीं, अगले साल फिर से conference करेंगे. So I don't want that happen. If you really are interested, let me know. And I don't need more than 25 people. This program works in only 25 people. So thank you very much. I'm stopping here. Om Shanti.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an inspirational and enlightening talk. I would like to request Dr. Malgeshi Gupta, sir, to present Dr. Sachin, sir, with the memento as a token of respect from Center for Humanities and Students' Well-being.
Photographer काम है.
Just now he went.
उसने ना वो भी बंद कर दिया था. Because it comes on the face. Thank you, sir. Light hand. He's so conscious about me. I'm not visible in that. Thank you very much.
Same thing, sir.
Please, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
One more.
Thank you. Thank you. ब्रोशर मैंने रखा है मैडम को
Definitely.
So 6
We'll
days
look into
program.
it, sir. We'll definitely.
6 days it is not possible even if for one day you can.
Okay, we'll
6
do it.
days practical नहीं है. The top bosses take decision, then only 6 days is possible. There it was the urgency, 4 suicides happened. So they had to go. DC was sacked. So it was a big news. So there they had to organize it.
We'll do, sir. We'll definitely.
Yeah, let me know.
Thank you, sir. From Brahma Kumaris, they would like to give a token of appreciation to our associate dean, Dr. Naina and Fatima.
Light.
Madam, please come.
Madam, please.
Thank you, sir. Really, they enjoyed your talk. I had a blast. Definitely connect with you.
Yeah.
We'll organize something.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Actually, we should.
Well, that is our tradition. See, we are the only organization in women empowerment. This is world's biggest organization led by women in 140 countries. Started in 1936 where women were not allowed to go out. So we always believe, madam, jo agar ye lead kar rahe, it's a big achievement. We must appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. That's why Brahma Kumaris.
But Kumars are also there.
134 213.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Madam.
Prashad is there.
We'll distribute.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. It was really wonderful.
Thank you. This is the table calendar.
Every day what new thought is there.
Thank you so much, sir and madam. So by now we are coming to the end of Thursday. Tomorrow we'll resume day 2 at 10 o'clock. I would like to see you all again. Thank you.
The last session.
Yes, sir.
Can we have a group photograph?
Yeah, sure. Please join for a group photo.
Yeah.
And I request everybody to join for a refreshment arranged outside after this photo session.
I think we can take a panorama.
Sir, we take
Stand outside.
Where to stand? Outside.
Here are 2 lines.
because now it is step, sir.
Because you have seen no morning photos. It will be very bright. Deepak, sir.
Recording photograph.
Or take care.
Come, doctor.
Sir, come, please come, sir.
Madam had covered.